Oh, okay. Me. Okay. Hello, hello, Summer. How are you? Oh, yeah, Selesnya deck. I have to cut it down, right? No, I cut it down already. Okay. 9-8. Because of this, right? And the gather. Okay. And we can fetch with this. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. You're doing good. Excellent. Excellent. I hope you have fun with your matches. Wait, that sounded... That could be taken very wrong. That could be taken very wrong. Oh, no. I go first. I'm gonna risk this for the biscuit and hope we draw some, like, 3 drops or something. Because it has the number of planes that we want for, like, the gather. Got this. This on 4. Oh, no, they're aggressive. I need to draw. Okay, that's the start. It was a risk, though, because if they're very aggressive and we, like... Sure, go for that. If they do this, this is bad for this hand. I did draw a creature at least. That's nice. But, the legend is actually going to be not so great against them. But I might have some time. We'll see. To play this and then hope it doesn't die necessarily. Hopefully they give me a target for this, too. Alright, still gonna play out the planes because we do have the Gather, the White Lotus. I do need to draw more action. But this is not the curve we want, obviously, and I kept that based on the opening hand. Aaron dear, hello! But I kept it because we had such powerful cards. And we did draw at least one early thing. They just happened to have the removal for that early, and that's fine. Ooh, okay. I don't see a reason to attack here. We're just flooding a little bit now. Wait, can I... Oh, that's a permanent that I can get rid of. If they want to use a second removal spell here... Wait, that's not going to work at all. It doesn't have a single target. It has to... Oh! Wait, what? What are they doing? And they just ping themselves 5 for this? This has 2 targets. So they were going to try to redirect, but like this doing its damage to this doesn't do anything, but it's also 2 targets. They kill their own thing! Not that it would matter, I'm already killing it, but... Oh, this is hilarious. Good luck. Alright. Good times. That worked out well. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't have played out that land. Because if they have Ozai's, that's a really annoying thing. Want to trade? Keep this in hand, of course, in case they have the just one discard. Alright, Earth Kingdom down, but we can exile that. Oh wait, they're gonna... Oh no, okay. Okay, too many mana. Do I play out this land? 6, we can still play the moose if we draw. I don't think we need to. I'm gonna protect the next draw from like an Ozai's cruelty. You're gonna make an artisan deck using Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper? That's so cool! I love it! And things like benefit from like tapping or something? Wait, no, that was the draw 2. That's the draw 2. Got it. Well, I can block all day. Not this, though. I can use the 3 cards first, but I don't think we want them to do that. I'm just gonna force them to expend mana to replay. Now, because I may want a water bend, I'm gonna play out a land. Looks like they have another lightning strike. Okay. Another merchant. Okay. So many lands. Alright, I gotta get there with this Yang Chen. Yeah, we got there. With the musician's attack, it's lethal. Yeah. Okay, well, that's a lot of land. Am I running too many land? I remember I was thinking that I might run 16 just because, I mean, we do it, but then I was like, okay, well, we have 3 5 drops at the very least and 5 4 drops, which seems like we really need the 17. I mean, this can fetch land. We have 2 rampers, but they die pretty quickly. I think 17 is still correct. Is there anything else I want? Do I want the unlucky cabbage merchants for the life gain? Is that more important than ramping? I'm not sure. The rebuke isn't that great unless I use it with one of the like 4 toughness things. So Zookeeper and musicians and the Yang Chen. So that I don't know about the Rocky Rebuke actually. Sandbender Storm also not looking great because power 4 or greater, but I can Earthbend 3. So that's not the worst. I think I want the ramp more. That's close though. Maybe 1 and 1. No, I think I want the ramp more. That's difficult. I'm not absolutely certain that that's correct. Well, this is going to be great for the Gather the White Lotus. Not sure I'm supposed to keep this, but it's got a curve. Okay. We're going to start off with that. Ooh. Interesting. Definitely blocking that. I can kill the trebuchet with this. That's pretty cool. I think we start off with this. And then double spell the next turn. So Lightning Strike kills this, but I think it's still worth it. Alternatively, I can just play this out, and then the next tactics are pretty good. And then I can protect this the next turn with this. Kind of like that. Low and Lee. Interesting. Oh, the lifelink on the... Okay. The lifelink on the lessons for them is really good. They have so much burn. And they have Azula. Okay. So now we can kill Azula. That's cool. Okay, I think we do invasion tactics this turn. And draw a card. Nah. Nah, we Glider Kids this turn, I think. Can they play this and Lightning Strike this next turn? If they draw, if they land. Okay, so we play this. Nope. So they did get the land. That's rough. Okay. I can make it so it can attack, but it's still gonna have no power. Even when I do this. So we just let that go. Can't double spell, so if, whatever they have here... Oh, okay, that worked out. Draw a card. Okay. Whew. We got really lucky to find the removal for the Azula there. That was the actually, like, I mean, I wasn't even thinking this was going to be good, and then that was perfect. So that was really a lucky draw. We had exactly the answer for everything that they were doing. And then they drew a few too many lands for that deck. So again, we got really lucky. And I think there was a little bit of unluckiness going there. But that was really lucky. I'm very happy about that. I am going to remember that one. And got there despite our flood in the first game, so that was good. Okay. That's a really good draw because I was going to play this out because, you know, we didn't have another play. But that would be one fewer ally to play after this. And this is perfect because it ramps and it draws removal here. Okay. And then we play out our little avatar enthusiast. Hope to draw another avatar, but sorry, ally, rather. What did I say? Ally. We didn't have another ally to play after this at the time. Alrighty then. So we are going to Kyoshi Battle Fan. And go next to combat. And we are going to cycle this away for a forest. Look at that beautiful mana. They can do 4 colors right now. Yeah, that looks like a good thing to Legend of Yang Chen. Why are you pausing? Oh, this is scary. Do they have blue? Do they have Quench in this? Whew. Are they going to airbend the Sokka? Nope. Okay. Wait, they chose? Oh, they didn't know how this works. Oh, I'm sorry. I've done that. I've done that exact thing and chosen this thing, literally. Because I thought I had to. When this was when the first set first came out and I first saw this card. But you don't have to choose anything, and you shouldn't. I'm playing this one out because I am more likely to be able to double spell like this once. Next turn. So 4 or just kill target attacking creature. We're gonna let them do this. If whatever they use, I don't want them using it on the legend once it flips. Yeah, definitely. That's great. I mean, I would rather not have anything at all, but that if they're gonna use it, I want the legend to survive. Yeah, it does not target, definitely. It's not that they didn't know that, they just chose the other thing. That was not the problem, Explode. No! Fuck. Alright, well. Sadness. Ooh! Let's go. Let's go first to attacks with this. Okay, they trade. Then let's do this. Brr. That's not heavily impactful right now. I do like it, but it's not heavily impactful. We have a lot of mass pump effects, and that's what I want, I think. This is one of them, because they are just allies. Okay. They're not humans, so they do get pumped by the Zookeeper. This is one of our mass pump effects. These two are another, and then we have the invasion tactics as well. Okay, what did I see from... I mean, they're just Naya stuffs, plus the blue for Sokka. Interesting. I don't think we make any changes here. We may have to go a little bit bigger and add the Badger Mole at some point, but for now, we're just gonna do the thing. I haven't seen an enchantment to remove, or with the artifact that I really care about removing with the little animals. Okay. It's a little slow, but I'm gonna keep it. A little bit of a risk. We do have interaction, then we can play the enthusiasts, but it's not our best hand, especially in the draw. Haru, good stuffs. Alright. Path to redemptioning that is not good. Benders, okay. Gives us a reprieve for one turn. That's fine. They did not attack. Fascinating. Okay, we're gonna Avatar Enthusiast. Next turn, if we don't draw a land, we can Forest Cycle and then play Rocky Rebuke on the Enthusiast on something, maybe. Ooh, 2 earthbending things. Okay. Triggers. Do I want to block is the quest. Oh, they don't want to attack, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I think we do this. I think I would have attacked there. Trading for the Enthusiast with either of these is perfectly fine. But they know their deck better than we do. Okay, one more land and we can do that. So I think my play here is to... Actually, I think we do the Zookeeper. I don't think we fetch up the land right now. Still no attacks. Kind of want to build up for Gather into the invasion tactics with the musicians pumping everything. If I draw a land next turn, the Gather's going to make the Enthusiasts huge. Okay. Yeah, I guess they just petered out and couldn't get through. Weren't drawing the pump stuff they needed as soon as they wanted. Okay. I'll take it, though. I will take it. I'm sad about their feelings, but I got it. All right. I have to decide what to put in the like sideboard for this deck. There are lots of things. It is what it is, yeah. So I put the Sharp-Eyed Rookie definitely in the sideboard because they're the other 2 pieces that care about clues in that one. I think I want to put some of the other Final Fantasy things in just because it is a Final Fantasy type themed deck a little bit. So like the Stadium, the Apparition, these 3, Seymour. I don't think Magus Sister is, or Seymour actually is. Yeah, I don't know that they're gonna make it there. Or the Valefor. Valefor or Valefor, I'm not actually sure. And then the Tromel. Together Forever. Guado! And Summoner's Sending. Okay. Whoops. We actually... Alright, play first. Yeah, sure. It's been so nice to have 3 lands and 2 colors in, like, every opening hand. It is... This, I think, is, like, the longest streak that I've gone with that. Oh my god. 3 in a row, I think. Damn. Alright, we start with Plains. We play the Battle Fan, we play the Glider Kids. We have a plan after that. Have a peach. Oh, I think generally if you go into a draft blind, it's best to draft Boros. Because almost always there's some sort of aggressive Boros deck that you can win with if people aren't used to the format yet. Okay. This one, mono white or white blue, is the best and the most aggressive, but usually Trabucket. Do I want to kill the Trabucket? Not this turn, I think. I mean... Actually, I think I do. I think I'm gonna get in. That enables so many sacrifice synergies that I don't even want them to have next turn. I take 2 on the swing back, possibly more, depends. I need to draw more gas. We've already bottomed a land. So we've already seen 7 lands, which is rough. There we are. Okay. Let's see what they do here. But I think that's right. It stops my flyer from getting in. They can remove my flyer pretty easily, but in those colors, but this just enables so many things for a deck. Hopefully Cube will return soon. Yeah. Cube is fun. Menace for the deserters. Are they thinking about sacrificing it to kill the kids? Oh my god. Utterances and magic that you're like, whoa, I just said that. I think they are thinking about it. Alright. This gives me 2 attacks here. The Walltop Sentries are fun to play, and they're a very good card. But the menace that this can get are kind of like... is kind of annoying, so... I don't think this is as good a play this turn as getting in. Callous Inspector, and now we sack. Yep. Yeah, they were thinking about it last time. Okay, that I can't get through yet. That cruise for 2, okay. No! The 8th land? I only have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 5. 5 and 8 lands, that sucks. Alright, I will play this out. And I will play the sentries, but that's our best play. Yeah, only lands. That sucks. Alright. I'm gonna put this on the plains, I think. And pass. This is just holding up for crew. This priority is crew. There's nothing else they can have with tapped out here. I really don't know why it tapped like that either. That actually took me by surprise, but I was like, okay, there is a plane still there, but like, what the? Yeah. It was a very strange tap. Okay, I'm just gonna put all the well, not the sagas. I'm gonna keep the sagas out in case I want to put them in Bombadil. Choose attackers. No, shan't. God, there's so many other things. I'm gonna just keep the +1/+1 counter stuff in its own separate little package, as I do, so that I can change up things when I really want to. Ooh, Tools of War is a good card. Worship is 3? Yeah, so we can exile that? Okay. So if we get Yang Chen is obviously our best draw. It almost always is. No blocks. Okay. We're gonna offer the trade with the deserters with the 3-2. The wall top can trade with both. That's totally fine. The Hog Monkey is a thing, but we're gonna make sure this goes away because it's a reach blocker for our legend. And then I am gonna play this out. I would prefer to fake them out on something, but if they just have like a discard, well, I mean, using the discard on this not bad, but I might actually draw 3 cards this time. I'm not sure. It depends on what they play here. Deadly Precision. Using the Clue. Oh, I would have used the 1/1, I think. The Clue draws you into further stuffs. Okay, I mean... same effect, I guess. Oh yeah, attacked into my 2/2. That sounds good. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. I mean, this is such a good play here, and I'm gonna have that. It's probably wrong. Okay. Whew. Okay, artifacts and enchantments are good for them, and this Origin of Metal Bending is going to be very good for us. I wish I had another one. I don't. We could run this Curious Farm Animals. On the draw. And I'm just going to put it in. We're going to move on from there. Oof. I have more planes than green. I think we mulligan this. It has 2 things that I very much want. And the Rockiest Audience is great. I have 9 sources of planes, of white. But I think I'm... oh, that's tough. If I draw planes, we're great. If I don't draw planes, we're in deep shit. I think we're gonna mulligan. I give up. Alright. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. I see they had the same thought. Yes, but do you have the thing that makes that into a 4/4? I do. Oh, thank goodness they're not quite curving. I mean, they might have the 2 1/1s. That would be annoying, but... The question here is whether I run out a 2/2 on what will effectively be, like, the turn 4 for them, like, that they get to deal with it. Or whether I just run out this. I think it depends on what they play here. If they play, like, a, you know, 2/3, I probably just play the Glider Kids. Oh, Trabucket. Hmm. I'd rather they use their first piece of removal on this and not the flyer now, so that I can block the Trabucket thingies, boulders. Yep. Alright, we're gonna do this turn. Gain the 2 life. It stops the farm animals from having a profitable attack unless they kill the general, which, sure. Then we have double spelling next turn. With Glider Kids probably and Zhongzhongs. Okay. Alright. Moose, 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 moose! I'm not sure why you wouldn't do that before you play the Deserters, because you wouldn't know whether you drew something that you'd prefer to play. Ooh, fun. Wait, what? But... Okay. I will take a trophy that way, that's fine. I mean, I'm not... That's not how we want to win. There's 2 games like that, 2 matches like that, where I think there was early concessions. And they know their deck better than we do, and, you know, you can always concede, that's fine. But, like, I want to play. Lose or win. I want to actually play the game. And Arena was letting us. The shuffler was letting us. This was not really the deck I thought was going to trophy in best of 3. I will take it, though. I think we got a lot of newer players. But I didn't have good attacks as far as they were concerned. Like, I could attack, but they didn't have to block. They still had tons of life and didn't have to block. The 1/5 could block, but they don't care. They didn't know that I was going to play the +2/+2 mass pump the next turn, and draw a card unless they block with everything. So, I mean, again, they can concede whenever they want. I'm not, but me. Okay. Ah, man. So many good things to put in this deck. Let me see the stuff that I absolutely am never going to put in this deck. I think season... Draw a card. We got the 3/3 that does this, but this doesn't mentor, but it's a 4-drop. I don't know. I might put that in. I don't think Season of Gathering goes in. Hindervines is always an interesting one. This is a pet card, and I really want to put it in one of these, but I didn't. Okay. Voracious Hydra, Biomancer, Tumblewag, Armorcraft Judge, Sylvan Scavenging, Ascendancy, Bairn, Emissary Green, Protector. I think these will go to just other stuffs. Okay. Is Flopsy in this deck? No. That's an interesting one, but no, Flopsy is not in this deck. Flopsy is too expensive for what it does for EDH. In my opinion. Obviously, you know, your mileage may vary. All right. Yerk. Okay. Okay, so this will be the pile of, like, +1/+1 counter things. Ooh, Earth King. Damn good card. Tolls of War. Lightning Strike. North Pole. Octopus. Blah. Barrels. I just turned it up. Okay. Wait. There we go. Okay. Need to find a little package, which I have somewhere in the office, I think. Earth King followed up by Shrines? It's probably Appa. I could take this shrine and wheel this shrine. Chat, do you want to do shrines or do you want to do other things? I think the fact there are 2 shrines here seems super sweet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Barrels is good for shrines. Forecasting is also good for shrines. This is also good for shrines. Green-white kind of base shrines is the best just because you have early removal. The blue can draw you cards, but... I'm gonna do 5-color stupidity. That's what I'm gonna do. 5-color shrine stupidity. And Teo's too good to not take here. There's an airship engine room otherwise, though. And Lost Days. Okay. Ooh, Zay? Interesting. No, we'll take the peak. We need to wheel the other shrine, the green one. And I'll be so happy with this start. I'm sorry, chat. This is I don't get to shoot through shrines that often. We need Aang's Journey very badly, which is what we learned from the other one. We were so sad when we were missing one. I had to take like this thing over one in the previous one where we had all 5 shrines, and we never saw another Aang's Journey. I'm gonna be glutted on 4s, so I don't want this earthbending lesson. Guess I'm gonna take the farm animals. Ew. As like a sideboard. All right. Ooh, swamp. Oh, there's a horse too, but I don't want it to mill my shit, so I'm gonna take the Foggy Bottom. Okay. Will it wheel? Or wait, was that the one? No, this should be the wheel. Please give me the green shrine. Wait, what? Someone took the green shrine. Oh, that's okay. Appa flickers these, but like someone took the green shrine? Someone took my green shrine, chat. And then didn't take the air temple. Well, who takes the... What? That's so weird. Anyway, we're gonna take this. If I have to run it, I have to run it. It's got a big butt. Someone took the green shrine! I hate that. I hate that so much. That's so sad. Okay, there's Aang's Journey. I have to take this. Ty Lee is very good, and Raucous Audience is really nice for getting to the 4 mana that we need this. Who took the shrine? That's so stupid. Also want the North Pole gates, but like Tylee's really good, Raucous, and North Pole gates. But I have to take this now. Morning, DJ! I'm so sad! What the hell? I got the... Oh, the, of all the ones to, like, take and, like, deny me. That's so annoying. Alright, I got one here, but, Team Avatar, one of the better cards here. There's also, for another deck, but, Boiling Rock Prison, for stuffs later. Zhongzhang's Deserters, I would play, absolutely, just as a good early drop. How many of these is too many? I really should take that Raucous Audience, I think. Nah, screw it. Ah! Raucous Audience, Lost Days, Kyoshi Warriors. Fuck it. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna need 2 drops eventually. So this gets out. Okay, so we got the shrines. All right, cycle. Wait, no, I need this firebending lesson, right? Or the fortune teller, at least just a 2-drop here. Firebending lesson or okay. I want to be base white green. So the forecasting is not very good here. I do need early removal. I'm going to take the cycle. I think you could make a case for the lesson there, the firebending or the fortune teller. But since I have this earthen ally, the cycle's pretty good. All right. I need more Aang's Journey, like at least one more, preferably 2, but I'm okay with one more. And then I need some early drops / kill spells. Razor Rings is one of them. Do I have to take the Kyoshi Village first, though? No, we're using the other stuff to fix our lands. We don't need the lands as much, so we need the Razor Rings. We're using, like, barrels and Aang's Journey and cycles and the Kyoshi Island Plaza to, like, fix our lands more than we are actual lands. Although that one would have been nice to have. That was one of the ones that we want most. But I need this too. I want the blue shrine. The black shrine will be fun too, but the blue shrine's more important. Alright, we'll take a Glider Kids here over another barrels. Although those are both good. It's really good with Teo. It's really good to Scry. It's got a good power toughness as a flyer. It's another ally for the this. I mean, it's just, yeah. This one's gonna be a late game card. It's not an early game card. Another Razor Ring's nice. Raucous Audience Wheel? That's crazy. Okay. For crazy good for me, because it can ramp us into the Kyoshi. I really don't want to run a Platypus Bear. I'm gonna take it in case I have to run it, but I really... Ooh, Turtle Duck, perfect. And a Battle Fan, sure. Probably not running that. Ooh, that's a sick one. Maybe. Aang's Journey, nice. Is there... Razor Rings, Might Wheel, Firebending Lesson, nice. Yeah, okay, Aang's Journey, nice. This is looking sweet. Another Glider Kids is actually probably the pick here. Heartless Act, very good. But black is going to be very... There's also Firebend... No, I think I'd take another Glider Kids, because we've got the 2 Razor Rings. It's a Heartless Act or Glider Kids, and I'm having trouble. Another Teo is really fun, but not what we need. We're gonna be really glutted on 4s. I think we want to minimize the number of, like, things other... We're basically a Selesnya deck, all color after that, but, like, I don't want to rely on having Heartless Act early. Huh. Am I running a Lion Turtle? I think I might be. Well, blue is a... I mean, yeah, we could have Bant early pretty easily. What's my other choice? Island Cycle the Koi? We'll take a Lion Turtle and see whether we run it. It fixes. Heh. Okay, so there's the North Pole gates here. I don't think I'm definitely not running a 3rd Southern Air Temple. That's just not happening. So it's submersible or gates. I think it's submersible. But the gates is really now very tempting. Well, this is an awful pack for me. I don't want any of this. In desperation, I might run that. I could take a Rocky Rebuke, but I just don't think that's happening. I'm not sure whether this is going to be good here. I don't need another black source, though, and we could use this. I'm going to take this just in case, but we could use the thing to do that. Whoa. Sorry, I'm not being coherent here. I didn't need another black source, although we could use it to, you know, activate the ally. I don't have the black shrine, so I don't really care. We're going to take a Bender's Water Skin here over Serpent's Pass. One last chance at a shrine. No. No blue shrine, no black shrine opened. Okay. Actually, I might run this. No, I'm going to take the Crashing Wave because we'll be sort of Banty-ish. Jeez. Don't think I want Quetch here. 2 Sun Warriors. That's crazy. Well, I'm not gonna run it, but I will take it. Okay. Well, that was a... Okay, the end of that one was very weird. Okay, we gotta have the shrines do it. We do have 2 Aang's Journey this time. I'm much happier about that. Let me take a look at this. I really would have liked the Wrath. That would have been really... That's really important to slow things down with this deck, but... Okay. So, let me see how I work this. I shouldn't run an extra one of these, I don't think. As important as it is, you have to have this first. Really. I mean, we've got enough creatures with the Glider Kids to... and be okay with having it, but... I don't think 3 is correct. Really worried about Platypus Bear. Like, if I milt any shrines, I'll be so upset. So I don't think I can do that one. Sun Warriors are really tempting with 2 Southern Air Temples. They would probably replace the Earthen Ally. At the very least. This deck is silly. I don't have to run the black dual lands now that I don't have a black shrine and I don't have the Earthen Ally. This is really good if we flood out, though. Ah, fuck it. I came here clearly to have fun. I drafted shrines. So, we're not here to win. All right. So, let me see about this. So, you're a late game. All right, I'm just gonna run 41 cards because I'm lazy. No, I'm not, because it's a shrine deck and you need to hit the shrines. God damn it. Do I cut a Bender's Water Skin? Because we need the lessons for the turtle anyway, and we're almost never gonna get it to attack or block, but it does gain 3 life and do the thing. Cut 1 cycle, because we have barrels to fix. These 2 to get lands, this to ramp, but only in 1 color. This to ramp in any color. Bender's Water Skin. So two cycles? But get the water. Oh. No. I don't want to cut anything. I'm not gonna cut. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna cut anything. That's fine. I've got 2 things to fetch up. So, just gonna be an idiot. It's fine. All right. So we need more green sources. So I need to cut down the blue for a green. Cut down 1 white. Oof. For a green. Because you have to have green in the opening to play these 2 and the cycles. These 2 don't care, but I think this is correct. So this is 8 sources of green, 2 sources of black, 3 sources of red, 2 sources of blue, and 5 sources of white amongst the lands. Then we have 2 Aang's Journey, 2 Cycle of Renewal, 2 Kyoshi Island Plaza, Bender's Waterskin Barrels. So, and the Lion Turtle. So we're gonna try this. Oh, actually, I might need to run Zuko's Exile. I don't have any other unconditional removal. This is 4 and this is 5. If they get it, and we can bounce something, but that's... We're trying to remove face, in all honesty. We need to run the Appa because it will airbend a shrine. We're trying so hard to remove face. And this is if we flood, which we probably will. Well, this can help us with the flood, this one, and the Glider Kids a little bit. Nah, we're just gonna do this. All right. Sorry, chat. A land? I don't think so. I could try 16 lands. I could. That's not that bad. But I have to make it to 4, and more lands is not necessarily wrong in that case. Ooh, this is kind of sweet. All right. Turtle duck. Makes a hawk sound. Like you do. Since I drew the 4th land for this anyway, and this fixes lands, we're not going to play this one out. What it... What... What did I walk into today? Turtle duck too strong. I know this is an instant. I don't care. I'm just gonna do this. Sacrifice this. Red, blue. No attacks. Where's the black? Oh, it's all in those. Oh, that's interesting. I might have to fix that. We have it here. Like, I think we'll always have it, in theory, by the time we really want to play and activate the Earthen Ally. Gandalf. Why not? Okay. Cabbages! Ooh! I'm getting to do the shrine thing, Phantom! Oh, shit. I'm sorry. You figure out the math. I mean, if we draw the Earth an ally, we can use it right away. Appa would also be great to bounce one of the shrines. We have one more Southern Air Temple. And the turtle duck has trample. That one's a good one for them, though. Just doing this for the prowess. No, come back! Alright. Basically, we're gonna do this for the prowess. We were gonna attack, pump this with trample. We got the razor rings for whatever blocks it. And then they have to lose a lot of things. This is also gonna be prowess. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. We got to do exactly what we wanted. Okay, that was worth it. Worth drafting shrines. I hope. I hope that was worth the price of admission, which was nothing. Oh. Okay. I mean, we are missing the blue shrine and the black shrine. But the most important shrines you have to have are the red. And, like, you have to have this, I think, to make the shrines work really well. You can do it with this, but, like, the combination of the white and the red are the most important. The other shrines are just to enable that combination. So I wish we had another red instead of a second green, but there we are. And I wish we had the blue to draw into stuffs. All right. We gotta remember we did that, because however miserably the rest of this goes, at least we had our fun. There was no land left in the deck that was that was basic, rather. We had a couple non-basics, I think, left, but we already had the black source to do it if we drew the Earth and Ally as well, so pretty sweet. This is a sketchy hand. I have the Scry 1, and I have the 2 draws once I get super, and I have 1 piece of interaction, so I think I have to keep it, but I'm not happy about it. Okay. I think it's more important to resolve this. We could Bender's water skin into Duck there. That's not bad, but it's more important to get the flyer online. No! They have a good card. How dare they? Ooh. They're like, I'm playing against Shrine, I win! I'm doing great! If that's all they do this turn, we're so happy. All right, gonna need more shrines. Gonna need more shrines. Sure. Show me. Absolutely. Okay. So I could wait to block until I can barrels at the same time, but I think whatever I play next turn, like, if I draw a land next turn, I'd be pissed, but, like, whatever I play... Oh, that's way better to kill. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. So if I play the land, 1, 2, 3, then I'll have enough. Okay. Go, little flyer, go. All right. We're gonna need to draw some stuffs. I can sacrifice the Foggy Bottom Swamp here to draw a card, but not doing so hot. This is the flip side of Shrines. You have to draw well. And the opening hand I kept was a little bit sketch, but it wasn't a... Oh, there we go. All right, they might have Quench, but this might just be the clue. This and the red. I still have to do it, I think. Yes. And no attacks. All right. Okay. Now we start sacrificing a land to draw if we don't draw something that we want. All right. That's something I want. That'll do, pig. Okay. I can draw this card with a leaper for a while, so that's a little rough. Why would you play that? Oh, that's terrifying. Yep, that's terrifying. Oh, I get a clue, though. Okay. Why would you attack with the 3/3? You have no cards in hand. Let me see if I draw Razor Rings. Get wrecked. Jesus. God, I mean. But also, they shouldn't have attacked with this 3/3 into a 4/4. Oh, shit. Yeah, it had to be misclick, you're right. I'm playing this out because I don't want to die to some random ass, like, double strike plus X and blah. You got it. Yeah, if they like double striking that, like that would have been rough. I still have one more basic land, I think. What does this say? Sad that I can't draw with it, but okay. I might have wanted to play that prior to attacks. Oh, I have 3 more. Okay. There it is! There it motherfucking is! No, do not tap that, you stupid auto-tapper. That's horrid. I gotta make sure that it's gonna do it on the right one. No more lands on the deck! God, that was dumb. I haven't ever had so much fun with Shrine's deck than this as this one. This is fantastic. It's been drawing really well. I'm so happy about this. Oh, man. Hey, Fluffa. Christmas Chaos draft $50 plus tax. Each player drafted 7 packs. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm sorry you had to pass on it. But I know the feeling. My gifts this year are all to my family and friends. Not as much to myself. And my cat. Cat gets gifts too. All right, let's just run. No, I was hoping for any other color. Oh well, I might have to use an Aang's Journey without fetching a boat. A shrine. Go on. Floof. Have a treat. Alright, I gotta use one of these to fetch up a... Oh, that's so sad. Alright. I was hoping to get any other color so that I... Like, white or blue, because we have more of each, but I gotta fetch up a, thing without a shrine. Blue for the lion turtle? Or... Well... Yeah. I hope we don't need the razor rings right yet. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, good. You're correct. It cannot attack or block. Don't worry. Tight like a tiger seal. So if this is Quench, I don't really want to run Kyoshi into it. I also don't really have a lot of options there. Okay, so I guess we just hold up Razor Rings. I think I might play out the Earthen Ally. Glider Kids is pretty good too. Glider Kids and then Earthen Ally? A little awkward. I'm still at 18. I'll hope I'm not dead. But this could be a mistake. We'll see. We'll see. All right, that's good for us. Why though? Okay, so a lot of good draws. All right. They could get me here. I hope they don't. There we go. With a, like, octopus form. Ooh, that's a lot of fucking lands. Shit. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I can do Earth and Ally next turn. Although the other option is Kyoshi to just put a little bit more on the board. Because all they do is bounce the 5, and I don't have good blocks anyway. Thinning the deck is nice. Nah, I better Earth and Ally. Okay. Take 2 at least. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this is 7, but I would need the 8th to block. So I can't play this turn. Well, I don't need to block with that this turn. We just do this. I can still act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can still activate it. I just can't block with the land. But that's okay. I don't need to this turn. No, that is absolutely wrong. God. The Teo. The Teo is what you need to bounce this turn. That just comes right back down and does its thing. But... okay. Is there any reason they want to block the Disciple? I think I want to take 3 and block the Disciple. So I can't get Sokka in. Not that Sokka won't get bigger if they cast lessons or artifacts, but... that's a nice one. No, I'm not gonna play the ally first. $69. No more basics! Whee! I don't want to die. Let's just do... wait, is there anything gives flying in those? I don't think in those colors. I'm just gonna attack with Teo. Two lands left and 15 cards, so we should be okay. No, I don't want to play ally right now. I don't want to leave it vulnerable on a turn where I can't activate it. There's no reason to play it there. Like, you can pump it, but, like, I don't want to leave it vulnerable at all at that point. So play this out and attack with the land as well. That's probably correct. If they counter it, so be it. I don't care, I'm winning. I see. I see. I got a clue. Okay. I could attack with this too, but I think we just do these. Play it a little safe. I could have drawn a card first and seen what I drawn, but this is fine. Okay. They have to double block and chump both, so. Shrines! Shrines! They're doing it! They're doing it! God, that's been beautiful. I've been so lucky here that they didn't have removal either. And this little dude pulling the weight too. Go Earth and Ally. Okay, I cannot be upset with how this goes. We probably lose this last one in all fairness. Like we should be losing period because it's shrines, but this has been really sweet. I'm really excited about this one. Whether we win or not, I'll probably put this up as an edited draft. Trophy Shrine Prey. Oh. Because I think this is like the most fun you can have in this format, even though it's not very strong. Like I really think finding ways to make shrines work and, you know, do the different things is just, yeah. It is very good. It's a very good shrine deck, but a very good shrine deck loses to pretty much like folds to a lot of things. Including draws. Like there's a lot of really painful sequence draws with these decks. All right. Turtle duck. Turtle duck. All right, gonna need a third land for this water skin so I can get this Earth King online. There we go. Me too. Your bucket. They're gonna sacrifice the barrels. That's really good for us because the Earth King can now like do stuffs. The Heibai could take over this game though. I think we kill it here. So that the only thing they can get counters on is this. And that can't attack, so... No, my Earth King! Actually, watch them take the Earth King and Earth and Ally is just gonna wreck them. 2/6 reach is a future problem, but we go wider than that usually with the shrines, unless we don't draw any shrines, which also is a possibility. I think I keep this in hand in case they make me discard something, but I do think we do this. I mean, Ozai's Cruelty would be a problem if I played this out and then tried to op it the next turn. I think we just wait. Hmm. Beetle-headed is a problem. No, don't touch my shit! Anything with interaction. Okay, we're gonna lose this match. Oh, fun. Yeah, Ko is not a card that this deck can beat. At all. Nor the start. The beetle-headed into Ko is no. They were gonna draw this card anyway. I was gonna double block if I could. But, yeah, we're dead. Okay, let's go to the next one. GG's, you crushed us. Nice mythic. Alright. The fun police is here in the form of, like, stupid things. I may need to put Zuko's Exile in. I think Razor Rings is less good here. Actually, maybe it's just the Battle Fan and we just pulled the Exile. Okay, let's go. I don't think we get this one. There's no way. If Ko comes down, we're done. I think. All right. All right. Oh god, the Daily's indoctrination is going to be rough if it takes out a shrine, but there we are. I think I get greedy. I keep this in hand in case they have another corrupt court official. Okay. Okay. Keep these two in hand in case they have Ozai's, so I can keep this in case of Ko. If I take a game off this deck, I'm gonna be very happy. Do I do this? It's not lethal if they have a removal spell. I think I just attack. Yeah. And we just let them trade with... Or do I eat both? No, we just let them do this. And we can sacrifice the land. Or use Zuko's. Kept this land in here for this reason. Tier 1 Mega, thank you so much for your sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. The problem if I sacrifice the Foggy Bottom is if I draw exactly, oh wait, they're dead. Wait, no, they might not sacrifice. If I draw exactly the Earthen Ally... Okay, they're effed. Wait, I wanted this on their turn, because I need the 4 power. Yes! I took a game off that deck! With the Shrines deck! Woohoo! Sorry. Only when we're on the play, though, I think. And only with that sequence. That was really beautiful. And that they didn't have the Dailies to take out either of the shrines from my hand. Specifically the Island Temple and the I had the 2 best that I needed. Earth King also did so much work. Okay, so we're just gonna... And Zuko's Exile was great there, so I'm glad we added it. But, okay. I'm probably going to lose this one. I'm just preparing myself. But the shrines have definitely done the thing. So I'm so happy. I don't think we're gonna get this one, but I am... Ooh, no green source. And if they take the Bender's Water Skin, I die. But if they don't, and I draw a green... Alright, I'm gonna try this. This one's a really risky thing, but we have more green than anything? Good. Alright. They have 2. Your mama lets you have 2? Alright, King. I'm not gonna attack, because if they have the trebuchet, I want to be able to block the flyer. Okay. That was a very noble bear sacrifice. No! My baby! Fine. Play around a Wrath. I don't think I can. Well, Ko... Because if they play Ko and remove the glider, I can't really get through for enough. Yeah, I gotta play this out. Okay. I can play around a Ko. I don't think I can play around a Wrath. Yeah, wrong Ko! Wrong Ko! Okay. Shrines and Earthen Ally for your amusement. Okay. Hopefully that was a fun trophy. For you to see with cards maybe you hadn't seen do well before. That particular game that was fine though. God, what a draft. That was super, super sweet. I have peaked. I will not be as happy with this format ever again. That was the most beautiful thing I've done, I think, at all in this format, and I'm so happy about it. That was so gorgeous. All right, sorry. Save. And then I gotta save the, this one. Hey, Dream Dragonari, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. 24 months, 2 years. Yes, that's amazing. Thank you so much for your support. All right, claim it. I don't want to play this format anymore. I peaked. I'm done. I don't want to play Final Fantasy at all, though. Ugh, man. Ducks, yeah, the Ducks won a lot of the Ducks held off a lot of damage, definitely. The blue shrine we didn't get. It draws cards. It would have been lovely too. Stonks? No. Ooh, the gods of winter. Avalanche, frost. Okay, it's all winter stuffs. Except for the Betrayer King. It is a snow creature, but... everything else says frost, frost, avalanche, and winter. This one doesn't. Doesn't fit! Doesn't fit! Sorry. I know it's a snow creature, but still. Yeah, these are the snowlands from Modern Horizons 1. It betrays winter. Yeah. Well, we've peaked. I don't know what to do after that. Like, that was the best thing I've ever done. And everything else is downhill in this format. And I really don't like Final Fantasy. There's too many bullshit things. And also, our draft went, like, ass. So I guess we just do more traditional bullshit. I have to run to the restroom really quickly, and we're gonna get into a new draft. And yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit of snack too, I think. BRB. Drafties, weigh in on what you want, if we could do it. I think the one thing I haven't done is mono green with Rockalanche. That would be something I would really want to do. We've done lessons, we've done shrines, we've done the Earthen Ally with the shrines. Now, like I could say I've done that. We've done mono black, we've done mono white. I don't think mono red is very good at all. We've done mono blue, but we didn't have any rares, and that went a little bit poorly. Mardu jank? Not really. Haven't done that. We've done sacrifice decks of all sorts of different iterations. Black, white, and red, black. We've played Boros. We've played... Yeah. Okay. But yeah, weigh in what you would hope we would get and do. I'll be right back. Orzhov Junk is just Orzhov Sacrifice. We've done that. Okay, here we go. I have 4 used tea bags in the mug, hoping that I get a second flush out of all of them and they're strong enough to actually taste good. We'll see. I didn't really need more caffeine, so just wanted tasty water. Tasty hot water. Okay. Ow. Food. While we wait. Okay. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to Lorwyn, but I am very upset and disappointed by the fact that their previous season is so small. They explained it by the fact that it's the holidays, but it just feels... The optics are really bad. It feels like they're privileging the Universes Beyond sets over the ones that people are super excited about, the ones that have magic stories. So I'm upset. The spoiler season is like the shortest it's ever been, and it's got so few content creators listed. And we've already been overwhelmed with Marvel, like, spoilers and shit. So. It just looks really bad that Wizards did this. I've never seen so few content creators on that list.
Hello there.
So, yeah. I mean, while we're waiting, I'll show you. Give me a second. So, look at this. I've never seen such a small list of people getting anything for this set. And such a short preview season. Like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely stupid. Like, unless it's incomplete, but they haven't said that. So, take a look here. I'll go bring the other one. Let's go for, October 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, November 3rd, November 4th, November 5th, November 6th. Look at that in comparison for people. And this wasn't even a big set for people getting previews. But look at this. And they wonder why sets do poorly. Like, they're just not giving their content creators anything. Well, the speculation... So I did see some speculation that they're changing to tighter preview seasons going forward, but to do that on Lorwyn is such bullshit compared to, like, everything else that they've done for the Universes Beyond. But look at this. Like, there's no one here compared to this. Like, and already this is very small, like, compared to, like, how many creators Magic has. This is... It could be previewing cards and getting people excited about commons and uncommons and giving those to lots of creators and, you know, actually promoting the set. But they don't. Like, even this could have been bigger by a lot. There's so many people who are left off of this who are amazing. There's a lot of big names, but there's like, yeah, anyway. But this has no one. Like, it's got big names, right, of the people who are on here. There are definitely names you recognize, absolutely. But, like, freaking TCG players on here. TCG player, which is owned by eBay and is doing stupid shit to their union members. It's on here, and to the exclusion of someone else, like, you know, Tolarian Community College or Amazonian or anyone. Like, that's awful. And this is just hosing the in-universe set that, like, so many people are super excited for. And I'm so pissed. Like, I'm so angry. Yes, Wizards people deserve holidays, but Lorwyn was already pushed back in favor of other stuff, and they could have used the time that they're doing spoilers and previews for Marvel to do for Lorwyn. This is just avoidable. Sorry, I'm pissed. Lorwyn's great, and if you really want to appreciate how fantastic it is, check out Spice8Rack's video on YouTube. Titled like Defensive Lorwyn. And Defensive Lorwyn are like a really, I forget what it's actually titled, but it's the Lorwyn video essay, and it's fantastic. And then they have the gall to suggest that it's the content creator's fault when, like, a set does badly, like Spider-Man. God damn it. Well, we'll see if this draft fires. We're still gonna need 3. You're gonna plan to go first pre-release with Lorwyn and an LGS? That's awesome. I'm so excited for you. I'm hoping to be able to as well. I just don't always have the time. Yeah, it looks like I got flavor out of this. That's cool. 4 bags of tea. All right. Let's hope it's delicious. Yeah, I mean, it's rough. I mean, they've often hosed their limited players anyway in favor of the constructed players for previews because reasons. I don't understand why, because the limited players can talk about the usefulness of the commons and uncommons that are the things that come in packs. Like, these days, I'm wondering, you know, with play boosters and all this other stuff, like, do they even care about a limited environment? And if they don't care about a limited environment, the only reason to have commons and uncommons, for the most part, there are a few uncommons and a few commons that make it into standard and other formats. But, like, if you're only doing that, and maybe Pauper and Peasant, right, and Artisan, so on and so forth, but the only reason you're creating a pack at all is to create rarity. Like, that's it. Commons and uncommons only exist to create rarity, and they're just otherwise landfill. So, sorry. Wow, I'm pissy today. Yeah, anyway. Sorry. Commander's bigger than everything. I don't know how big Limited is compared to Standard, but I think Standard players always have to learn Limited because they have to play it because it's in the Pro Tours, etc. Like, you have to draft and you have to play, usually. You're excited for the limited tournament? Which limited tournament? It's harder for me to be excited about limited tournaments these days with the play boosters, just because it feels like more and more variants. It gets closer and closer to sealed, which is unplayable due to variants, essentially. Um, the Arena Limited Championship. Hmm. Two losses only. Instead of the 3. Alright. But at least it's a draft. Not sealed. That's helpful. Thanks. Two losses is brutal. Alright, we need 2 more seats. Rah. Next deck I construct will probably be Jeskai Artifacts, I think, for EDH. No, we lost one! Might have to go to a different format. Ah, 2 seats again. Man overboard at the draft table. Yeah, rescue mission successful, though. Alright. I might go get the pieces of that after I finish eating. Of that deck. Abdul Adrian? Flicker deck? Oh, let me... What is that? Okay, hold on. Is that an Assassin's Creed card? Oh, that's fascinating. Baldur's Gate, yeah. I think you're correct. That's fascinating. Mono white, huh? That's interesting. Oh, it has partner? Yeah, choose a background. Okay, good. But you still go mono white. Okay. Ooh, 1 more seat. I need to buy some cards for this deck. Fortunately, they're cheap. So that's good. It's best with the Candlekeep Sage blue background. Oh, interesting. Oh, you have Far Traveler instead? Got it. Yeah, I should be able to finish off this deck pretty soon. Birthday money. Yeah, I never got a copy of this card. I didn't buy the extras for this set. Didn't buy much of the set at all, actually. I also need another one of these, and I forget which one that I don't have. Oh no, maybe I did find them. If it says it's no, because I already have one. Yeah, we'll see. I liked Edge of Eternity's best. It was great. It had so few I win the game bombs, and so it really felt like the games mattered and like the gameplay was interesting. It did have a few too many wraths, but it also had like a climate in which you kind of needed a wrath a lot of the time to like stop an opponent from going cray cray. But I really liked all the interact. I thought it was a geniusly designed set. It was so good. You like those? Got it. Those had too many I win the game bombs. For me. All right, here we go. Please, last person, ready up. I believe in you. All right. I have not done a Fated Firepower deck. I think it's Fated Firepower or like White Lotus. What do you want to do, chat? You never see it first pick? Go for it. All right, we got one vote for White Lotus, one vote for Firepower. Okay, that's the tiebreaker is mono red. I don't think this wheels though. We could possibly wheel the Yuyan, but I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Troop and Quench and Farm Animals. Maybe this. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. I mean, I could take Jet. But Teo is so good. All right, chat. Are we taking Teo or Jet? Your call. I think Jet's better. But I'm willing... Sorry, not Jet. I think Teo is better. I think Teo is better. But I will take Jet if you really want to. All right, I got Teo. All right. I think it's Benevolent or Compassionate Healer here. I'm gonna take this and see what happens. No! There's a Rockle Lynch from a mono green deck. Boulder's not... Fated Firepower is really bad in red-green because your creatures are already big. You don't care about doing extra damage with that. This is really meant for like a Boros or mono red or like small blue-red stuff. I don't think Boulder was the right pick there. Could take Grasp, Boomy Bash, Abandon. I think we're gonna take the Abandon. Grasp was close. Oh, wow. All right, we're gonna take Azula here. Over Fire Nation Cadets and Geyser Leaper. We'll see where we end up. But I don't know that this is gonna make it. I'm not seeing what I would want to see in the red for this to be good. I want a foggy swamp lifelinker thingy. That would be my ideal here. Oh well, we'll take a sold out. Okay. I think we're reading the signals okay. I want to check in on one of our viewers, Lyrazel. Should have an operation, so I want to make sure all went well. Ooh, deadly precision. Okay. I'm gonna take that over Ozai's cruelty. Raucous audience still good. Water tribe captain fine. There was another geyser leaper that might wheel. Eh, shrines. No. I'm gonna be good this time. Oh, that did wheel. That's interesting. No, there's no way. There's no way. So I think it's GD over Guru, Hawk, Precision, and Tunnel. And you're a late game card, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but yeah. Yeah, PAX seemed very light on red. So that's why we didn't push this. Waterbending scroll, okay. Poxbearers, Aang's Journey, Azula, Penguin, Buzzard Wasp. I do think someone was in red, because, like, no lightning strikes, no blah, 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 other things. Like, someone's definitely in red. Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper. I want the blue mythic. Etc. How many cards do I draw here currently? We got Waterbending, Abandoned Attachments, Azula with this, Teo. This Tiger Seal might not actually be that bad. I'd never minded Hey Bye. I really like that card, but I think we're gonna try this out for the first time. I really don't think it's that good. But we're gonna try it. Because I've never tried it. Ooh, sold out. I wouldn't mind a penguin here. Wolfbat's okay too. Take the second removal spell here. Glider Kids, I think, is one of the better cards in this pack. Razor Rings is decent too. Wish we had been white-blue, would have been so nice. Abandoned Attachments is like the only lesson I have so far. I might get more. The first time flyer is pretty good. But I'm going to take the Fire Nation for now. Ooh, Judy again. Oh, wait, and it's not Swamp Snare and it. Wow, okay. Judy again. I'm looking at Canyon Crawler and Snowballers here. I think I'm going to take the first snowballers for the tempo to maybe get in with the flyers. Oh, gift! Pick 8! Let's go! Alright, Deadly Precision here over Geyser Leaper. Even though we already have a Geyser Leaper, that's the only reason I think we actually would take that, because it does draw us extra cards from this. This isn't about punish, this is about reading the signals. I think we read the signals correctly. Gonna be a lot heavier in black, so the Waterbending Scroll isn't going to be as good. But there we are. Alright, Poxbearers is perfect. Take that over Buzzard Wasp. Even though Buzzard Wasp draws a card, I need this to be able to sacrifice to Judy, etc. And not die to aggression early. Yeah, it is a really cool design. Oh. Wow, that's a... Nobody's in that, I guess. Damn it! What? No! If I could walk away with this pack, I would be so happy. Planetarium, Raven Eagle, Waterbending Lesson, Messenger Hawk, and Sold Out. We take the Raven Eagle, I believe. Planetarium is very, very good, and I want it, but this is perfect for this deck, and it is also extremely strong. I am so sad to pass that Planetarium, though. Another Azula is nice. Ooh, Lost Days. Fudge. I need this. Ooh, Epic Downfall. And a June? God damn it. Alright, well, I'm taking Epic Downfall here. I really want that June. Oh, Hama and a Noble. Oh, God. Maybe we can wheel one of those. That's going to be sweet. Alright, so... We'll see about this stuffs. Is there... No, I'm going to be playing this anyway. I might be mono black, which... Huh. No, I've got Teo, I've got the... Okay. Oh, another Judy. Fine. Want that June. We'll see what we end up running in this. I'm not actually sure yet. But yeah, the Raven Eagle is the absolute choice there. It's just so good. It's so good, and it does the draw an extra card return thing for the Foggy Swamp, and then our deck, that's what we're looking for. It also sacrifices things and blah. Cat Gator, only if we went mono black. And it pings opponent as well, of course, and gains a little bit of life. Alright, Pirate Peddlers is better for 3 Judies, but Teo is better for the draw 2. We're gonna take a second Teo here. Oh, a Lost Days and a Merchant and a Serpent's Pass. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna take the Lost Days. Fire Nation Navy Trebuchet is decent too. Because it is also a flyer to a... Oh no, it's already tapped and attacked, so we're gonna get the trigger. Okay, so we're gonna get the Lost Days here. First time flyer, I have 2 lessons only. It's still a flyer and I can sacrifice it. And it's good with the Teos. Wow. I'm gonna take the Hawk over the third sold out. Okay, I'm not gonna play any of this. Give me June, please. I would like the third sold out, but I think taking the Hawk there is too much important. Too important. It's a good flyer to go before Teo so that we can do the draw discard and put a +1/+1 counter on it. It draws a second. It gives a clue to draw a second card here and or sacrifice to the Judy's. Oh no, I don't think the June's gonna wheel. Damn. No, poor me. Poor me. I really wanted that June so badly. I think I had to take whatever it was I took at the time, but I really wanted that June. Well, our deck is really synergistic, and it has one good rare, which is the Eagle. Oh, man. I was really hoping that June would wheel. It would be so good with this deck. All right. Penguin, congratulations on your first trophy! That is amazing. Hypes to you. God, so many of the cards were like in the same pack. Ooh, I hate this. All right. The scroll is a little sketch here. I'm trying to think is if instead of beetle-headed merchants, if I go for like another flyer, I think that might be right. Like benevolence or even like tempo off this so the Azulas can get through. And then I could maybe cut a land. Although we'd have a lot of 5-drops if we don't sacrifice something with the deadlies. They're 5-drops. We'd still have 2 5-drops here and like a million 4s. We do draw cards fairly well. Now we're gonna try this. All right. I'm lazy. Here we go. There goes my earbud. Be free! Alright. That hand's bad. If I can use abandon on too. Hopefully to fix it up. I was eating the leftovers, some steak tips dinner, basically. Sirloin and, steak and mashed potatoes and, spinach. Good stuff. From Not Your Average Joe's, where I went out to dinner with my family and friends last night. They're playing a boomerang. Now we get to see this card for the first time ever. What's my... I don't have a favorite meal. I love food. There are a few things I don't love, but like... definitely. But like in food, to have to pick a favorite, that would be ridiculous. Probably my dad's mac and cheese. She says, negating everything previous. I'm gonna hold on to this. I might actually ditch the swamp here. Keep the islands in favor because of, the waterbending scroll. Hmm. Actually, sure. An untapped land is our best draw. The boomerang's good against the Judy tokens. I'm not gonna lie, actually. This is interesting. Really wanted to land for this that turn. We could have bounced it. But... Oh, more wolf bats. Okay. That's a good one. Not hitting this fifth land is really annoying. We'd be doing so well if we had. Well, I mean, they might have bounced and do the things and... Oh, interesting. Gross. That was gross. Spanish dishes? Yes. They are lovely. Not all of them, of course. By no means have I explored the depths of Spanish cuisine. I could have made sure it didn't tap the black and do this, but I was considering holding this in hand for in case they have like a discard one anyway. Okay. But I don't think it's gonna matter, so I just played it out. So they have multiple wolf bats, but I don't think the swamp snare trap goes in anyway. We've got some flyers to block it. We got some exiles and some things. But yeah, that Lost Days was a huge blowout. We found the 5th land just in time. That was really nice. But yeah, my father's mac and cheese is like is super super special. It's very unusual. And my favorite thing. My brother's favorite thing too. We ask for it on our birthdays every year. Redundant Teos, yay! Did they put us on the play? I think they put us on the play. Whoops. Maybe we looked like a really controlling deck and they were like, well, they're not gonna do anything fast, so I want the extra card. I'm pumping Judy because they already want to kill the eagle. Pumping the eagle more makes it more of a that makes this harder to answer, and they really have to worry about that rather than the eagle, which is the bigger problem for them in the long run. So we pump this over the eagle. Fair. Keep this in case of the draw discard here. No, I'm going to be drawing with a clue anyway. Sure. They're going to have to chump with the Daily Agents on with the June. Judy, rather. Nice. You can't block there and not die. Okay. They said screw it. That was a really nice sequence of draws. Thank you, deck. All right, while we're waiting really quick, I'm gonna go run and grab that other deck. BRB. Okay. So, against a red deck, for example, or red-green, you can pump your best thing because it might get out of range of their punch spells or fight spells and the damage spells. But against a black deck like that was, the chances of them having removal that doesn't care about how big the thing that you play is a thing. Okay, if I don't draw... I'm keeping this on the draw. If I don't draw into stuff, and if this doesn't get to surveil me into things, then we're going to be upset. But I think it's correct to keep, given that we have Judy, into, like, Engineer, or if we draw a blue source, Foggy, and then start drawing and do the things. Alright, we got the third land for the Fire Nation. We don't have an attack, currently, so we can't use the Fire Nation very well. But we can Judy if we want. No blocks. They might have one of these of their own. Oh! I get to attack! Okay. No, we're dead. We're fucking dead. Obsessive Pursuit is not something this can answer. That's rough. Okay. GG's. Alright. If I Teo, and they can't kill it, and we attack the next turn, draw discard with this on the battlefield, then sacrifice this spirit token. Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Oh god, okay. Whew. Oh man, that... Oh god, that could have gone way differently. Whew. We're so lucky that they didn't have removal there. And that we did have removal. I have no answer to enchantments other than the Dai Li. But I think it's better to stick with our plan than to do that. Alright. Let's try it. Oh, crap. I need black, I think, to be able to play. I don't think I can keep this even off the waterbending scroll. If I draw one more island, but the islands are the least likely things, so this will be useless for several turns. I think I have to mulligan this. Alright, that's better. Still slow, but better. I'm not really playing Magic today, a lot of the games. I'm not really happy with this. I'm happy to be winning because we net gems. That is always really nice. But right now, what I really want to do is play because I'm playing traditional. So I really just want to play the games. I'll take it. But again, like I said, and people can concede and go do other things and do the things. And like, if they have like, have to go bathroom, yay. But like, I'm sure they were just stuck on lands and stuck on a color. So maybe that was it, but I'm just sad that that happens, that we didn't get to play a game. So many apologies to opponent for that. What is that? Weird. All right. While we are waiting, this is my decks in progress box. It's just one box, which is unusual. I did a lot of building, so there's very few decks that I want to build left. So, where's the artifacts deck? It's mixed in here. There's so many different decks in here, but it's only one box, though. Oh, we didn't have an opponent. All right. Save that for a second. Nope, can't keep that hand. That one we can keep. I'm gonna pull the Azula over the Teo. I think Teo is better. Alright, I need a third land. Oi. I think I'm more okay if they quench this than if they quench the scroll. And no attacks. Dang, I really wanted to land there. They ramped me! They ramped me! Woo! I'll take it. You want to draw two? Yep. It's not hitting me for 3. One more land and they can barrels the Teo. That's annoying. Oh, that's very annoying. I think I've still got to do it. It's still correct, because we want to keep this pairing online. That's more important than the Teo. Ugh. Shit. Okay, how am I doing this? So I'm going to be taking 6 per turn. That is really shitty. I haven't drawn a land. I want to get this online and start pooping out the tokens, but Azula is actual damage getting back at them, which is really important too. I think we're gonna do this. Pump is key to... It's either Azula or Fire Nation here, and I'm not sure which. So it's Teo or Foggy. Either one's gonna get killed by the barrels next turn. But if they do, they can't use the waterbending scroll this turn, so... Well, we're gonna be able to get the Teo out of range of the barrels, it looks like. I think we just hold up the Lost Days for when they use that on this, maybe? The other option is just to Messenger Hawk. No, I don't want to Lost Days my own Fog. That's just bad, I think. Yeah, I think we just... Because I don't think I can die this turn. I think we just Messenger Hawk. Do I waterbending scroll 2? I think I do. Wow, they really don't want to use those barrels. That's really good for us. Ah, they have a tail. All right. I think with the 4 life I gain, I'm not too... I shouldn't die on the swing back. There's some things they could do, but... not too much. Yeah, they absolutely should have killed a Foggy Swamp Keeper before now with the barrels. Maybe they were just really thinking they would find another piece of removal, I'm not sure. So here's 9. I think 10, 11, 12, if they have, like, the +1 across the board, would be the only thing they could do. But I might be forgetting something. Yeah, I guess we have to sort of rely on them not to kill things, I guess. So Swamp Snare Trap. Is that better than Deadly Precision here? No, probably not. Snowballers is interesting. I think we just keep it like it is. Maybe the Beetle-headed comes out in this particular matchup, especially with Blue Whip having bounce. The Beetle-headed for Swamp Snare. I don't know. We'll try this. Nope. Thanks, deck. That's better. Mono 4-drops dot deck. Do I want to get rid of this? No. Okay, I can't sacrifice either of these right now. Could sacrifice the little 1/1s, though. If I quench this... Trying to figure out whether I want to abandon the Azula here. Right. They might quench this. But then I get Teo and Azula going, so that's fine. Then they don't have early aggression, which is most of what we're worried about. Okay. I'm holding up this plus the quench mana. That's why I didn't play the Raven out first. If I want to quench this, I'm fine with that. It's a 2/3, it blocks their glider, kids. Yep, sure. Could have taken the lesson out of their graveyard, but if they already had the accumulated wisdom or whatever it is, then they would have been able to draw 3 anyway, so I got my clue. Okay. In case they have Yip Yip or something, I'm gonna hold up the sold out. Wow. That's concerning. Hmm. Did they just get completely flooded, or is this the Wrath? In which case we can replay the Azula. We can play this Azula. Can't replay that one for a while until this one dies, but we'll have something to play. You can draw a couple cards, too. The Raven's worse for you, I feel. Maybe they have another piece of removal? Hmm. Okay. There's more where that came from. So we can deadly precision the glider kids, depending on what they play, obviously. Okay, yeah, they flooded a bit. They drew the cards for the most part. They had like a couple clues to draw, but we drew a ton of cards. Oh wait, they outdrew us by 3 cards as well. We had the same amount of lands, but we just had way more impactful cards. Oh well. I will take it. I will take it. That was a beautiful one. Again. But yeah, I think some of these players that we've been playing have been a lot newer, and I don't think, I've been really happy with these trophies. This is super sweet. All right. But again, like some of them, like the games have just not been great, and I'm sorry. To my opponents. Whether we just sort of drew all the things we needed, or whether they drew really poorly and had to concede. Yeah. Sorry about that. But thanks for the games, that was cool. Okay. Feature. And I love netting gems, I really do. After hemorrhaging them so hard with this set. So I'm grateful. I'm gonna take a picture of the sideboard here for this one as well. Okay. We did get Spirit Keeper on the board multiple times. It was, in fact, what won us one of the games. If they had killed it when they could have, we would not have been able to gain the life necessary, I think, to, not die to the penguins. Hama over Lion Turtle. And True Ancestry, Glider Kids, Cave. Ooples and Benunus. Alright. Lyrazel's doing okay, that's good. All right, what we got? Deadly Precision, the land. I'm gonna take the land. Why is every backbone pick one a good white rare? Yeah. Oh, Team Avatar is fun. Ah, but I'd be passing the Glider Kids. I should just run it back with the Azula, shouldn't I? God damn it. Yeah, fine. Meh. Okay, what? Fuck it, let's go. Sorry, pardon my French. What? Pick 4 air I hate everything. Alright, June over Razor Rings and Musicians. I should have just taken the white cards. But we're still fine with Azula here, because we can go black-white with this air temp. I will splash this card. This is perfectly fine to splash. Ooh, Waterbending Lesson, really good here, though. But yeah, let's go white-black, I guess. No, it's not even who passed it. It's which 3 people passed that. There must have been like 4 mythics and rares in there, and one of them was like Ko and the Wrath and the Yang Chen and blah. Oh, man. Waterbending is so good, but let's take the healer here. I mean, like I said, I will splash this card, so I could just do non-white and just take the waterbending, and I might be supposed to do that, but I'm gonna take this. Sandbender Storm over Azula always lies. Water Tribe Captain over Canyon Crawler. I should have taken the gliders over the Azula here, but I'm glad to still have the Azula because we're still in the black. It's just... I might not be able to play Hama, it depends. Oh, man. That's ridiculous. Alright, we'll take a fancy footwork here over the first Rumble Arena. It helps Azula get in for damage. Wow, that's late. We're gonna take another Compassion over Piandao. Because again, we want to fill up the board and then Abandoned Air Temple. That's the main thing. And these are just really good, solid 2-drops. Looks like a Beetle-headed over the Rumble. Musicians. And a Waterskin. Okay. What the... What the... What? No! Son of a bitch! Fire Nation Drill. South Pole Voyager. Phoenix Fleet Airship. What the... I can't take all of them! I cannot! This is... Oh my... I hate play boosters so much. This is sending such bad signals. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do here. I think I'm supposed to take the South Pole Voyager, but the Fire Nation... Like, this isn't... We will have some sack synergies. It won't be enough for the airship, even though the airship is amazing, usually. Like, I've got the Beetle-headed, I've got the Azula, I've got the June. And normally I would want this, but, like, the Fire Nation Drill has a better win rate. And this is just a really good card, especially if I get it early, but it's not good if I get it late. Shit. I'm gonna take the... Fuck. I'm gonna take the Drill. The Drill is always going to be good if I can play it. The other one is less so. Engineer, Misty Palm, Barrels, and Hawk. I'm gonna take the Hawk here. God damn it. Oh, I hate passing all of that. That was so miserable. I'm so upset right now. I'm so sad. I think this was the right pick. Let me know if you think it was wrong. We're gonna take another Avatar Enthusiast here over the Protectors. That might be wrong, but we have a lot of allies. And if we can get a Gather, we're doing pretty well. And protecting the allies is a little less important with the little indestructible things, because a lot of things just exile them or tap them down and put them back in the deck. Damn it, that pack. Fudge. Sorry. Let me know if you think I was supposed to take the little ally, 2/2 ally thing. It was very good with the Abandoned Air Temple, but you have to get it early. So and then you'd have to double spell allies, and we don't have, in the black, we don't have as many allies, and the Drill is great removal and just a great card and has a higher win rate than the Sacrifice. If we're in white-black, we probably get some more Sacrifice, but we can't guarantee it, so... I don't know. I think this was the right pick, but I could be very wrong. I don't want any of this shit. Guess we take this for a sideboard. Oh, the Hog Monkey with the Menace and the +1 encounters is not bad. Ew. Hmm. I can take this over the Ruffians. Just so they don't have a lot of removal. Arg. That really hurt. I sent such bad signals because of Play Booster. I'm glad we got a great card as a pick. I really am, but like that was brutal. And the rest of this pack was pretty shit for us. My baby! Alright, am I taking the Momo here just because we have the Abandoned Air Temple, or am I taking another Azula, Deadly, or Razor Rings? I think it's Momo. A Flyer's not bad. I'm so sad to pass this. I think it's Momo. Ugh. Do I want a cat owl? That was rough, man. What the pus bucket? They're not legendary. I want that Glider Kids really badly. But I will take a second Abandoned Air Temple. Christ. Hama may not make it into this deck. These three are questions. Nice. Oh, and a sold out. No, I need this more. Do I? Yeah, I need this more. Sold out is really good removal, but my whole plan now that I have 2 Abandoned Air Temples is just to have, like, creatures to go bullshit with. Hey Bye is really good. I'm gonna take another Compassionate Healer here. Since I don't put multiple allies into play every turn, I don't think I'm supposed to take a 3rd Enthusiast over a 2nd healer here. A third healer, rather. Hey Bye is very tempting, but again, we just want to curve into the air temples. Yep, that's a fine pickup. We're gonna minimize the black, actually, so yeah, these aren't making it in. Callus is probably not making it in. I do need double black for this, so I wouldn't mind a little bit of fixing. We may run this Benders, but we'll see. Gather White Lotus would be our best pickup here. This is a good one, though. This is a really good one for us. So no Gathers. Another Wandering is not bad either. Do I want a Yip Yip? Vengeful Villagers is fun. But I think we just take the Yip Yip. Yeah, this is super freaking spicy here. Damn, that one pack had all the rares for us. That was so sad. Arg. I still think we did the right thing with the drill. But I am kind of sad about the rest of that pack. Temple's not sorcery speed, no. Alright, so this is missing some things, but hopefully that'll all be made up for by this stupid abandoned air temple being the ridiculous card that it is. I'm gonna entertain the cat owl as a flyer. Oh, bugger this. June doesn't really belong in here, but it's a 2-drop, and we're gonna do that. Hmm. This is awkward because it's double black. I'm gonna be lazy and run it like this. We have 9-8 on the lands in favor of white. We need the 8 to be able to get to double black, I think, there. There's a point at which I mean, I could run the water bending thing, but I don't think that's correct. Free scry! Mono blue? Mono blue, okay. That was the wrong block. I was thinking they were double block the enthusiasts with that and this, and then I'd have to use the razor rings instead of mass pumping. But you need to barrels the enthusiasts. No, no, that's like the worst block you could possibly make here. Oh my god. What am I doing to some... I feel bad. If you put the 4-4 on this, you were okay. And then I would have had to use this instead of mass pumping again, too. Alright, let's just attack. Sorry, OP. Might be a very new play. I feel like such a cruel bastard. I am so sorry. I have no way to destroy, like, unless I add green, I have no way to destroy an artifact or enchantment. So, yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh, man. Oh, I can feel bad the second time. Watch me. Watch me. Yeah, this feels... yeah. Ugh, okay. Need a third land, but we're doing okay. I saw socks! Alright, that gets tapped. We play Glider Kids. Yeah, I'm okay with drawing land. Oh, Katara! I'm gonna give them a target with the Azula here, instead of the musicians. And they didn't have the 5th mana, so we're doing great. They can double block the Azula, but... Not my most efficient use of mana. The mass pump is the most efficient, but I think getting this on the board is dumb. I'm sorry, OP. Brutal. Yes. I am a bad person. Ugh. This player will never block again. How gross do I feel? 1 in 10. I feel really gross there. That did not feel good. I'm gonna go clean the earbud really briefly. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, you can't coach exactly. That's normally like in a store. I would just be like, hey, these are the more advantageous blocks. These are the better things to do. But hello, cat. Eggnog. 'Tis the season, or something like that. But yeah, this is. It's really rough for me because I really want to just be like, hey, okay, so this is how this is gonna work. This is what you want to look for on the board. These are the most advantageous blocks you can make in these situations. I think we were still overwhelmingly favored. It's just there were things to mitigate and buy time. So. All right. This compassionate healer will have to do a lot of work this hand. I'm gonna try it. This is a risk. This one's a real risk. Land, please. Untapped. No, that's the opposite of the... Okay, perfect. I don't have follow-up because I don't have a third land, so we're gonna be behind. But that was the risk I took. I've got a glider kids coming up. We got the first of the 2 swamps we need. +1 black cat, yes. What, oh, no. Nope. What bonus does he give? You think? Swamps. You gonna bring me a swamp this draw? Is that what we're doing? Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Good boy, Haldir. Here, have a treat. Alright, what am I doing here? I think we're Fire Nation drilling. It's not our best removal, but, like, removing target, but I think it's a perfectly fine play this turn, because we can crew it the next. They could have Indestructible or Hexproof or something. They could have Pump. Okay. They could have a Lightning Strike for the Glider Kids. Which makes sense if they don't equip this. Razor Rings, okay. That's fine, we'd rather they use that on that than the Azula. If they have another one, they use it on the drill here, and then the Azula can get in. Perhaps. Or I could just not attack here and let them... No, but I really want this Azula getting in next turn. This is still the right play, I think. Azula is more important to me. Oh, okay. I'm sad they have both pieces. Alright, next to Blockers. Which... Oh, they don't want to... Okay, yeah. They definitely don't want to jump. Okay, so we have the Water Tribe to crew this coming up. I'm probably gonna Zuko's that. Unless I draw land, in which case we Water Tribe and then hold up the Fancy. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That went well. That draw didn't really. I suppose it's okay, though. They block with the Enthusiast alone, we just, pump. Now I think I exile the Enthusiasts, unless they have the Hexproof. The way they get me here is that they have Hexproof. Like, I can just pump this and kill both of them. I don't like giving them a clue, but I think we do this. Alright, it worked out. Yeah, we're good. For now. Nope. Land is bad. I'm not going to pump here because I want to be able to pump if they find a lightning strike. I'm going to play out the land because I'm getting very close to being able to pump twice. Whee! This is draft. No, no pump because I want to, like I said, I just said why. Ooh. That's not going to be enough. Unless they also have a prowess trigger. God, that thing's soloed. Well, I mean, it didn't solo. We had removal too, so that was really nice. Hey, Floofa. Thank you for that swamp. Right on time. Did you hear him? He responded. All right, that was a really nice set of draws. Thank you, cat. Drill, baby, drill. Whoa. Not my most effective hand. But let's hope it works. Normally I would let them scry first so that they don't know have the information that they're not going to have that creature. But I love you. But it still seems to me that that was the... Like, I just wanted to do it prior. Off the desk. Off the desk. Good boy. Good boy. You're such a good boy. No blocker. Okay, so the 4 damage... I don't think we attack. We wait for June next turn so we can sacrifice in response. Excuse. Oh, floof. Nah, we just play that. Do I want to trade for both of those? I think I want to offer it, yeah. That's fine. That gets rid of the flying, the reacher for these two, and I can play this next turn. This gets to 4. We have messenger in these to carry us through the game. Terry quote of the day! Oh, poor OP. They were mana screwed there. I think they were missing a land drop or two that they really needed to come back there. All right. Terry quotes. All right, this one's a classic. This is one of my favorites of all time. History class. The class was learning about some revolt in which some peasants had wanted to stop being peasants and, since the nobles had won, had stopped being peasants really quickly. All right, let's see if we can get this last one. You are so welcome. Thanks for redeeming. Ugh. This should be staying. I mean, I want to put them right here. Hello? There we go. Yeah, it's working. All right. Now that we're waiting for an OP, we can do this. What did it do? It made sounds, and I don't know what I did. You use the, like, actual stem of the earbud to change things, and I never know whether I've actually done that and what I've done. Nope. I mean, unless it drew exactly lands, including black. It would be perfect if it did, but almost not enough there to do that. Alright. No, it's of course, that's definitely a mull. there was no... Oh, God. There was no way I wouldn't mulligan that hand. Volgra, what did you do? Actually, I forgot that I had that second one in hand. I don't need that land. Wasted a scry. Aw, poor glider kids. That's a problem. Did you see them mouse over those? I may still lose this game because I haven't drawn a lot of creatures, and I did trade some. I traded this one and this one died, but yeah. Ooh, fire sages. Alright, let's hope we're not dead this turn. If we're not dead this turn, I think they're dead. So we have 2 lethal flyers with the Abandoned Air Temples. The Abandoned Air Temple allows the deserters to crew the drill as well, so... I don't want to die to, like, Double Strike plus the, like, Mythic that makes things blah, you know. It makes everything do X more damage. Alright. That was a really good draw. You should be wondering more why the why 2 air temples got passed. We had 1 4th pick and 1 something else. I forget. It was just dumb. You cannot understand this land being passed. Like, you can splash it, like, early, you can splash this, and for it to go through 3 players before it hit me is gross. All right, let's force them to use their thing here so that I can Fire Nation and kill this. Whoa, they 2-for-1'd themselves there? That seems wrong. But yeah, that's why we blocked there, is we want them to use... Clearly they had something, and it was a 2-for-1, which was great. But, that was a mistake on their part, I think. But that meant that they didn't have, like, anything to flash in with the... or pump the Enthusiast to get it out of the Fire Nation drill range. That's still not bad. We're gonna trade drill for both of these. I think that's okay. Okay. We're happy to kill the Water Tribe Rallier because it's what gets them advantage. This is of the dumb. Yeah, I'm sorry, OP. How many commander ducts do I have? 70 some? That was a really nice fast trophy. That was so stupid, though. That was so dumb. Oh. That was 3-0. That deck was dumb, but it also drew really well, and opponents didn't have any crazy stuff going. And then also we played some really inexperienced opponents, and that felt really bad. To do, because I really would have loved to just be like, hey, I'm really sorry about this. Magic isn't always this unfun. I play Commander very frequently with friends and family, and at cons and at LGSs. And you can see me play Commander on Shuffle Up and Play with a prof and Talia and Hunter Pence. And you can see me play on Elder Dragon Hijinks on YouTube. 70 something. We can go count in a second. This deck is gross. This land is not fair and limited. The Abandoned Air Temple. I mean, Gavany Township was a house in Standard at the time. Let alone limited. And it was 2 colors. Quite frequently. Oh, I'm happy to be netting gems for once in this format. That is so nice. Yeah, I mean, but it was in Standard at the time. Like, it made Standard, because you can have bombs in limited that don't make Standard, but this was just stupid. Wow, that was that back-to-back-to-back trophies? That was, or was it just back-to-back? That was crazy. Okay, so my commander decks are here. Moxfield! I love Moxfield. By the way, if you needed more evidence for why Moxfield is a crazy awesome thing that you should support whenever you can, here's the reason. People reported that they were posting problematic ads. And that's not their fault. That's the advertising company that feeds ads to them. And they were working with the ad company to try to remove them. But it wasn't going to be fast, so they took down all ads until they can fix the problem. All of them. All ads. You see no ads on this site right now. None. Just because they were having some issues. Like, that's for a company to do that and forgo the ad revenue, especially during the holidays. Like, I am not sponsored by Moxfield. I'm hoping to work with them because I love them so much, but I've been shilling for them forever just because I think this site is the most useful thing I've ever had for Commander, and for deck lists and things like that. So I love it. But yeah, this is so, they're so awesome. I can't sing their praises enough. It is so sweet to have them and have a company that cares enough about people and, you know, not making money off of evil things. So it's just so cool, because they could have just been like, okay, you know, bear with us while we fix this. We are fixing it, right? But instead they're like, while we're fixing this, we are not getting ad money. So it's just, yeah. Anyway, it's awesome. So my decks, these aren't all commander decks, and they're not all, so like this one's not complete. I haven't put it together. But But there's also a couple cubes here. So there's Peasant Cube, Pauper Cube, and Arena Chromatic Cube. Somewhere. Chromatic Cube here, yeah. I don't know the nature of the ads. I don't know. But the rest are all Commander decks. So I have like 84, probably 82 if you pull the step right up and the other stuff out. 82 or 3. Commander decks. Yeah. This is the one we just finished. It is lower powered. And really fun. So, but yeah, this is my favorite site to work with for deck lists for Commander. It is so sweet. You can also, like, look here, you can play test the damn thing. Like, I can play test this, right? And do like Meticulous Archive, right? And scry and do the thing. And look at this. It's just, it's so cool. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, this is just, oh, it's so good. Oh, that's wonderful, Volgra. That's so wonderful. I'm so happy to hear about a company that did that. So like this hand we couldn't keep. We could deal another hand. Still couldn't keep, well, there's 2 mana. And I've got these 3. No, we're fine. So like we could play test this, scry 1, play a Paw Patch Recruit and the Strength of the Harvest as the land in the next turn, and then play Incubation Druid and blah blah blah. But make sure we get a land soon. So yeah. So, and it also, it calculates the number of symbols on your cards, right? And then how much mana production you have, so you can balance your mana really easily. It shows your curve and mana value for permanents versus spells. It's got, shows you your chance of playing these on, you have a 100% chance of playing Ballista on curve for 0. But yeah, it shows you prices to buy things at various places. It shows you the price of the deck overall down here. It shows you how many of various planeswalkers, battles, creatures, etc. types of cards you have listed. It shows you the tokens that are created by cards in the deck. It shows you like if you're considering cards for the deck, you can add those to here or to the sideboard. It is so cool. It is so sweet. But yeah, this is just, yeah, it's a great thing. Your computer had viruses and you had to install blah. But yeah, anyway. I love Moxfield. Anyway, that's the Commander stuffs and my preference for doing that. All right. It also has a collection tracker. Like, you can find where cards are in certain decks. Like, you're like, okay, which decks do I have? When they banned cards, I was like, okay, which decks do I have that have that card in it so I could take it out, right? You can search that and do all the things. But yeah. That one does look like fun. That deck looks sweet. The Niv Mizzet Reborn deck. Looks like most Niv Mizzet Reborn decks that I've seen, though. Not that that's bad. It's always fun. Look at what numbers. How they're all almost even. It can show bracket. You can select a bracket. It can recommend a bracket too. So here, right, bracket information, right? you can say, right, the owner can specify a bracket, but it can tell you what would add to that, right? For search purposes, it's being treated as bracket 3 upgraded, right? Because it's got a game changer. Where's Haldir? We do need him for the draft, huh? Mostly we need him for the draws. He was only here for the draws last time. Hydrating. Ooh, wartime protesters, sure. Drawing is my weak spot. The sequencing of the deck is with the shuffler is my weak spot in drawing. Definitely. Ooh, glider staff? Or Grant? No, it's got to be glider staff. Glider staff's too good. There's a firebending lesson. Avatar enthusiasts. Raucous audience. Gran. They're all fine. This is the better card. We're gonna try to go Boros here. We'll see. White is often overdrafted, so... But this is an infinitely stronger card than the firebending lesson, so I took it here. And technically this would like to be in Boros because most of the allies that you want really fast to go wide are in white. Ooh, Iroh Tea-Master would be fun with this one. Provided we can stick with the Boros. Where is that deck? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found it. Ooh. Yeah, we'll take the reinforcements over the Momo. I do like Momo okay here. But we're gonna take the 2 bodies with this sweater as well as with the Avatar enthusiasts. Is 5-color allies a thing? EDH maybe. You can do it. We did 5-color. It was allies. It was the first of our trophies tonight with the shrines and the Avatar. Is it not the ally, the Earthen ally? That's the one. Okay, Zhongzhongs or Fire Nation? No, it's Zhongzhongs. Okay. We might be pushed out of white in this draft. We'll see. We'll see. There was a worrisome lack of white there and good red. Could have just been that pack and its distribution, but we'll see. Alright, let me see what I'm doing with this deck. Huh. I guess we take Flopsy here? Aang's Journey would be the other pick, I think. Oof. Yeah, I think we take Flopsy. Not hugely a fan of this. But if we go green-white, we can splash the protesters in theory. I think Aang's would be the other pick, but I'm a little worried about taking something as low-powered as that at this point. When I don't know that I'll even need the fixing for wherever I end up. Okay, War Balloon's not the worst. I could take the Rumble Arena to get the green for this or the red. We wouldn't want to splash this because it's double red. Double green, rather, but... There is no white here, so it might be that I need to get out of that. I could just take Earthbending Lesson. This thing is only okay. I'm gonna try it here. We'll see whether I can force this a little bit, but I think it's just slightly better, like, than the Earthbending Lesson there. Ooh, a Daily Agent's interesting. All right, we'll take the Kyoshi Village over Deserter's Disciple. No, I'm not guaranteed that I'm gonna be in the green at all. This is kind of a nice pickup for the deck anyway. Oh, crap. Bugger, I should be in black, but I can't take 3 spells out of this. Shit. I guess we take Judy. I'm gonna... Oh, cat. I could take Cycle of Renewal and go into the green-red, but the black's more open. But I'm just passing some really good black now, and I really hate the signals. I'm gonna take the Cycle and let the black go. Ooh, Omashu City? Okay. And a True Ancestry. I could also run this Vindictive Warden if I really wanted to. I'm just gonna take the Omashu City, I think, here. Well, no, we move into the red-green then? And just take this? No, we're taking this. That's close. Hey, Floof, come here. He just dropped 1,000,000 cards on the ground with his tail. Remind me not to move until I fix that. Okay. All right. Okay. Bugger. So many cards on the floor. But none under the chair that I can roll over, so that's good. Yay. Okay. Shrine! Ooh. Alright, I'm going with all the colors. I should take Combustion Technique here, or Airbending Lesson, or Kyoshi Warriors. I didn't come here to play right. We just trophied 3 in a row. I'm not gonna deal with that. I've got the fixing. This card is stupid. So, Combustion Technique, Allies at Last, Walltop Sentries, Airbending Lesson, and Kyoshi Warriors, all really good here. But I'm taking this. Because reasons. Firebending Lesson, Katara the Fearless. Okay, so we're base red-green, right? So, I'm gonna do stupid things. Don't do this. This is not good. Cat, no. Cat, stop. Off the desk. Off. You keep throwing cards on the floor. You have to get off. All right. Waterbending Scroll, Rumble Arena, barrels. So we're gonna take the barrels here, I think. Although the Freedom Fighter's really good with the wartime. But we're gonna take the barrels. Path is really good too. Black Cat. No, he doesn't want me to construct this EDH deck. Is what he doesn't want me to do. I can't do the final cuts while I'm drafting, Man Animal. I'm sorry. But I can do it afterwards. Whoa, shit! There's also a Sunless Peak here. Oh no. I shouldn't be doing Aang or Katara. I should not be doing Aang or Katara. Crap. Oh man, if I'd known I was gonna get this, I would have just stuck with the red and not taken this. Probably won't run this. We may still run this. It depends if we end up in the green at all. This might make it if I don't run the green. God, can I have this pack? Can we do the Firepower, War Balloon, Compassionate Healer, Glider Kids, and Disciple? Jesus. I want all of those so badly. I should have stuck with it. Oh well. This was so powerful. Freedom Fighters, Sparky Sparky Boom Man, and the Sandbenders. With the Wartime Protesters going really aggro with the treetop might be better, but I want one top end, and there was another one that might wheel. We're not taking Agni Kai. Yuyan Archer's fine. It's not an... oh wait, it's not an ally, but it's still fine. I don't mind running one in any of this deck. The problem is the wall top sentries. If I still want to run the green, it's still so good. Bugger. Yeah, we did just trophy 3 times in a row, but yeah, there's the other one. Okay, like I said, it can still be the green-red base. And splash into the Bant, but I don't know, we'll see how it goes. This is freaking awkward. It was a nice pickup, though. No, shit! Oh my god, chat! Oh no. No, it's gotta be Boomy. It's gotta be Boomy, though. Like, cause the double blue is too hard. And we are gonna be running the green, but like splash it, like, yeah, it's gotta be Boomy. It's an ally, I would gain haste with these, it's so dumb. Alright, another glider staff here. Okay. Because we don't have to do Aang at all, we can just do this and splash the Boomy. But we've got, because we got the barrels and the Omashu City, and the, so it's, yeah. Porcupine is horrid right now. Obviously, we don't want to run that yet, but, we do have outs to splash into this, too. Oh, pus bucket. I came here to have... Oh, I should just take the enthusiasts. Screw it. Okay, so Enthusiast, Rumble Arena, and Mai. I think it's the Rumble Arena. Oh, for he. No. If I get a couple of good early green things, we're gonna go green-red base. I might still do it, we'll see. I don't mind another Deserter's Disciple, but we'll take the firebending lesson here. Okay, that works. Okay. Alright. Okay. This is not what you're supposed to do. We should have just stuck in red, white, and maybe splashed the boomy. Katara definitely works with the wartime protesters, but that doesn't necessarily make running a really hard to cast 3 mana 3/3 worthwhile. Hey, baby. Hmm. I know. It's difficult to figure out exactly what I'm supposed to do here. Hey, baby cat. Will you stop chewing on things? You're such a twit. I think our fixing is good enough that I'm actually going to put in some of the earlier drops of white, but I have to think about it a little bit. With the Earthbender Ascension, the Unlucky Cabbage Merchant, the Rumble Arena, and the lands that we have, I think Mai would come out. I'm never taking out a Barrels or a Glider, so no. And I'm not adding Flopsy. Floofcat. Here. Here you go. All right. The question is whether I keep the cycle too. I believe in you, Summer! You're already VIP in my heart. I just had to make it expensive. We're definitely not running the War Balloon. That's probably going to be the first cut. Because we get flying off these. Oh, my earbud went weird. My earbud is weird right now. Try the other one. Huh. All right. Is that better? Yes, that's better. Oh yeah, we're definitely skipping flops. It's double green late. I don't think I want that. I don't have a lot of things that... It's fine. It's not better than our other late game here. And we're a little bit more aggressive than that. So this is what happens if we maximize the ally synergies. It doesn't streamline the attacks early for these. Because you can't guarantee that you're going to have all three colors going on here. And we do want green because this fixes for the Angs, etc. This is the more fun version of the deck, but it's not necessarily the most consistent. The most consistent removes the early white and keeps the red, even though they don't have... The Mai and the Tylee are not allies and they don't synergize very well. They're still just more streamlined as a deck. And you keep the Sparky Boom Man in as well. But this just looks like more fun. This is best of 3. So this is 7 sources of white, 7 sources of red, 6 sources of green, and 4 sources of blue. And this is probably going to be super fun. But I probably lose, but it looks really fun. So we're going to try this. Hold on. Man Animal, do you have the link to your draft? For the final cuts? Almost forgot. Uploading it to sealdeck.tech. You have that redemption. Do-do-do. All right, while we wait briefly for Man Animal, yeah, we need a link, the sealdeck.tech, the Final Cuts link. You upload your deck to sealdeck.tech, and then I can see it, and then we can make the final cuts to it. You're good? But oh, you want me to refund then? Here, I'll refund that. Wait, how do I... Let me see if I can find it to refund it in the Twitch thing. How the hell do you do that? I just want to know so I can refund. Like... We've run Twitch channel points. Let's look. Rewards queue in the creator dashboard? Okay. Hmm. I can't... Brr. It says review redemption queue, but I don't see that in my tasks. Maybe review requests. Oh. Yeah, got it. I rejected it, so you should have the points back. Yay! Did you get the points back? Let me know. You got like 90k back? That's more than you... That's more than you redeemed, I think, for the final cut. It's only like 1500. Okay. I'm glad to give you points, though. Got it. Okay, good. All right. Nope. All right, this we can keep. I could be really greedy and keep this and ditch a land, but I really don't want to not hit the third for this. Worked out anyway. Okay. We absolutely attack here. We would be happy to trade for their ramper. We got the blue because that's the rarer color for us, and we already have the barrels to produce the red. Or we could just draw that too. Do I want to run this out right now? Can just kill the audience. Or I can force them to trade both of these for this, which I actually think is fine. All right. This does leave the protesters completely open to removal before getting any value, so it's not great, but nice turn. Oh, that's a greedy attack, though. I'm one off. This is only 11. Whoa, that's a nice block for me. Okay. I will play out the land. But I could have died on the swing back if they didn't block at all. So maybe I should have swung out. I didn't know they were gonna block. It didn't really make sense there, but... Alright. Interesting choice not to plus the forest. So I can kill the forest. And then Toph has no good blocks. It's just a 2-3. I could kill the Daily if they double block this. Or I can play the Glider Kids and haste it and go. And then give this unblockable. But they gain 3 life next turn on the attack. Hmm. Let me see how they block here. Okay. So they are going to be able to gain 2 by attacking with a Daily. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. Out here. But I think that was the best we could ask for there. Hey, cut it the fuck out, dude. Leave it alone. Yeah, Chaos Cat raging, exactly. Who plays that? Oh no. Stop. Cat, you're getting locked out. He has all the food in the world. You can do that. Alright, ooh, that's a good drop. So... Ooh. Hmm. Unfortunately, I think I win this turn before I can play this. Trample. Bugger. Alright, run it back. We don't really have another build for this thing. I mean, there is another build, but it doesn't maximize the allies, and there's no fun in doing that. Yeah, that thing. The wartime processors here, yeah, they're dumb. Huh. This is a slow hand. But I do have the glider staff on 3. I think I'm gonna try it. We have the barrels to fix anything early. That means we have all 3 of our colors, so I'm gonna try this. All 3 of the colors we need early. This is the 4th color, the blue. Okay, now we have all of the colors. Taste the rainbow. Yeah. Oh, I think you wanted to play that on me. On the other side, the glider staff can't target the oh wait, no, it can target the lands. This is the one that can. Jeez. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, good. They diversified it. At the very least, that's good for them. Okay, so the question is whether I want to glider kids here. No, I think we just airbend one of the lands. I'm gonna take some damage here. But it's so much better than if they had put another plus on this. That staff, that would have been crippling. Alright, our best draw is an untapped land. Specifically, if this stays alive so we can go both of these. Although this is a good option too, it just might not hit, and that would be devastating. Ooh! Scary. Aww. Okay, so that might be Doom. We'll see. So I can either wall top or play this. I think it's wall top. Okay, yeah, I thought they might have something there, so we need the Death Touch. I'm so sad that we didn't draw the land, though. Oh well. Looks like we get another turn here, though. Of course. Why, though? Damn it. Yeah, not hitting this 5th land is really rough. Our deck is 48% lands right now. These are both 2 bodies, which is really nice, but I absolutely have to have the land next turn, so I'm gonna scry. Nope. But I'm in so much trouble now that we missed that land for, like, 2 or 3 turns here. Oh well. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, if they have anything, I lose. So I could barrels that, but I think it's best to just play out a couple things. Hmm. Ooh, thank goodness the Daily Agents are gone. Just leaving up enough in case they, like, play trample mole thing. There's one card I don't want them to have. Actually, there's multiple cards I don't want them to have. Who am I kidding? There's multiple cards I don't want them to have. Oof. Ozai's cruelty was what I was afraid of. I'm so glad they hit the Daily Agents and those went away. That I wouldn't have been able to beat those fast enough, I don't think. All right. Oof. I mean, I'm gonna try it, but could be a little problematic. No! No! Oh, man! That sucks. I still have all my colors, but that card was so good in this hand because it's so many mana. Oh, that's really awful for me. That's so brutal. Because I had all the lands to trigger it. Brutal. Have I drawn any tap lands yet with this deck? No. I don't think so. It was like 4 or 5, right? But I don't want to draw a tap land right now. Oof, I didn't want to draw that either. Mm-hmm. I have to kill this, unfortunately. I'm still gonna lose. But unfortunately, we got this was so screwed. Because I kept a hand with a lot of lands with this because I could do a lot of work with this and put, you know, counters on things and do all the stuffs. But unfortunately, that was the worst thing. And then, you know, followed up with Heartless and whatever, but oh, Daily is a problem. Yeah, I knew that wouldn't come down until we used the barrels, but I had to use the barrels there, I think. There's like a couple outs, but they have to have absolutely nothing. That's not nothing. Although I really think they should have... Yeah, they definitely should have put it on a different land, I think. Wait, okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have to block something. They're at 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm 1 off. I either win this turn or don't, so it's not worth double blocking this and losing the bigger creature. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just needed... oh well. Yeah. Another land was not what I needed. Boomy would have been amazing. Another Wartime Protesters would have been amazing. Aang would have been amazing. Glider Staff would not have been good enough. No, it would have. Glider's Laugh would have been perfect. Because, yeah, okay. Well, no, then I couldn't equip both of them. Alright, GG's. So I have 6 life. Double blocking doesn't do it. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I could have double blocked the Dai Li. What do you mean draw? How exactly do you expect me to draw? What is it you think this card does? That was a food. From my cabbage merchant. Chat. Man, animal, come on. If I had a draw, do you think I would not use it? All right. Draw with food. You've seen people do it in real life. Yeah, yeah. Cheat. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think we might have been able to have that game had they not had the Daily, actually. That was brutal. This one I don't care about. At all. That thins my deck and finds me all the lands. I think that's an okay keep here. Not super happy about it, but it's not that bad either. Were they blue last time? I thought they were green. Did I miss something? That one? Okay. Sure. If I'd paid full cost, I would be way too worried about Quenched for that to be good, so I went for something so they have to respond. They've tapped down the least important creature on my board, so... For having a lot of really powerful cards in the deck, we've not drawn any of them this game. And they are using removal on our worst creatures, so this is really nice. I'm gonna play this while they don't have counter magic up. It can't attack this turn, but it can make all our other draws really good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dang. Ooh, that works too. I mean, it's a fine card. It's not great, but it buys us turns. No, I don't. I could blink reinforcements for it. That's fine. But I don't think it's what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to buy time. My deck is really good. So I need to buy time. I've got the wall top sentries to block that. I've got the unlucky cabbage to block it at some point. That would be a fine play too, but for now, I'm gonna buy time. And hope that this gets me the game later. Oh lord. Well, fuck. Alright. Do I have double white in this? Do I have double green? No. At this point, it might have been better to do the reinforcements. I thought we'd draw a creature by now. Oh yes! Enjoy my split planes! Enjoy it! Alright. We're probably gonna die to the little spirits over time. Yeah, especially if you draw 4 lands in a row? That was 4 lands in a row. This, the green, and this. Yeah, that's 4 lands. I'm gonna keep this in case we draw the Ascension. No attacks, and the turn. That was 4, yeah. Ah well. Deck is mean. Like I said, we could have had 2 more creatures for this, but it still wouldn't be flickering anything. We'd need another creature. So I just want another creature. I wanted this to do the thing, but ugh. Brutal. I'm surprised they haven't been attacking with the duck. But that was 4 lands in a row. I can't really play with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands right now. Okay, that's a great draw. I do play around Quench here. It misses! There were 3 more lane misses! Holy shit! Oh, that is the worst. Okay, well, I mean, there's no winning this game. No winning this game. That was 2 more land, a blasting of the... okay. Nothing I can do about that. So that was 6 lands, plus a glider staff, plus a barrels, and that was in the next card, so that's just rough, man. Yeah. That's too bad. I want to glider stab the Aang, honestly. But I don't have the mana for it this turn, so... we're gonna do this. Because it allows us to replay it and crack the food. But I think we're doomed. Oh, fuck that. Alright. Well, we lose this match to really bad draws. And they drew perfect there, that top deck. Nothing I could do. Damn. If I didn't flip the cabbage merchant, I could keep getting food, but that won't keep up with the number of things they do with Realm. I can't win. I'm not sure what I'm trying. That was brutal. That top deck thing here right before I get any value out of it. Yeah, 4 lands in a row was too much. And then it was 6 because, I mean, it wasn't 4 lands. 4 lands and Aang, then 2 more plus 2 non-lands. 2 non-creatures. That's brutal. Damn. Yep, the sequencing just didn't go. That's really rough. If we had one more turn with the Aang, we could actually fetch up the next thing. Because I would have flipped it, like, so we would have airbent it. Flickered it. And then gotten another creature at least. Not sure we would have won, but, like, we would have definitely played the game. Oh well. Another land. Alright. Crushed us. God, that was miserable. The sequence there was so bad. I don't think you could get worse off that. Like, the 4 lands in a row into the whiff on Aang with 2 more lands and 2 non-creature spells. And then the first game, the bad luck of having them diley away the only thing that, like, mattered in our hand for that game. That's too bad. You win some, you lose some. It's a thing. I'm sad. But at least we get to play this deck another game. I'm really happy about that. Alright. So. We want to Swiftfoot booties. I think we're going to do a Wanderglyph in this one. It seems like fun. This is going to be the Inspirit deck that I am building. Might want a Lunar Whale. Dak, Shorikai, Miles. We'll see about Tanic and Escort. Okay, Arena's in rare form again. Arena is pulling some bullshit here. All right, I'm going to need I'm gonna need a green source. We're gonna go for the greed because I think just playing this out isn't gonna do much for us. So we're gonna go with the powerful cards and just hope. You've been playing shrines and various... I do have to build a shrine deck because I did get a Heibai, the, like, actual, like, cool one. Alright, so they're not gonna get the value of the +1/+1 counters. Alright, we drew a land. Not a green source, but we got the Wartime Protesters on the next turn. Yeah, we played Shrines earlier. It was really fun. Okay, here we go, Protesters. They milled 2 planes. I bet that's the color they're missing, and I'm really glad that at least we're given time to find a green source. Or a barrels. So we have 2 barrels. We have lots of forests. Oh no, come on. Wait, do you do 1 target creature? Nice. Alright, we still don't have anything to play otherwise, so this could be rough. So we have two barrels. Meditation Pools, Rumble Arena. That's my splash coat. That's not... Alright, I'm gonna sacrifice this to draw. Dear Lord. Well, now they'll have a fight spell and my protesters will be dead. So yeah, we have 3 forests, Omashu City, meditation pools, Rumble Arena. So that's 6 plus 2 barrels of blasting gel. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Got there! Only because they didn't get white. Let's go. Alright. Need some lands. But we got the barrels to fix the green. And they should hold off a bunch of what they're doing for a little while. In theory. Please give us a 3rd land. Yes, and it's green. I was so worried they were gonna use the farm animals on barrels. And then we weren't gonna be able to play our sentries. Hello? Salut? There's it. Okay, sorry. Okay, we're doing fine. Two 1/1s? Or a land cycler? Hmm. Ooh! I'm gonna let them use their razor rings on this and not this. Or Airbender's reversal. I'm not gonna play this into that. Yay! This is gonna be sick. I'm gonna whiff again. Let's go! I didn't whiff! Okay, sorry. I want to trade with both. Okay. They could have had the +2/+2 in flying, but that would be 2 for 1s. I'm sorry, so I think it was still good. And our board state was good. Whew. Okay. Well, we 2-1'd. It was 3 trophies into a 2-1, but I think we got really unlucky in that one thing. Our opponent played really well and their deck was good, but so that it was still good Magic, so that was fine to lose there. Not happy about it, but you know, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. All right. Next. Okay. So Cat has been locked out of the room so that he doesn't drive me crazy. All right. These guys go up here. Okay. It's going to be difficult to figure out exactly how I want to build this deck. The miles? Yeah. Seems like fun. So this is kind of a mixture. It's a sort of a proliferate counters deck with artifacts, but it's also a that's the Sonic Secret Lair. But it's also a vehicles deck because it's got like Shorikai and others as well, and the Lunar Whale here. So it's kind of a two different. So it's not going to do either perfectly, but I just really want to have fun with that. So we're doing that. We are going to run Sunfall in this deck because it makes an artifact with counters. Probably. I'm not sure if I'm going to run that. I was close. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we have the draft. Okay, so we can take Glider Staff, which I think is the most powerful card here. Or we can take Hama and stay the hell away from the white. There's a really a really good white card, the best of the cards here, and then there's the Path and the Momo, the Earth Rumble. Oh man. So I think it's Hama or the Staff. And I'm not sure which I want to do. If I take this and I get past a really good white card, I'm going to be really upset. I think I'm going to take the Staff. I can be splashed in a deck. That's fine. Okay. Boomerang Basics Gran, also really good. Team Avatars are a really nice follow-up to this. Alright. Okay. I can go the black-white, or I can just take the white here and keep going white. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. I do like Lost Days and Forecasting really quite well. So it would be like Azula, Forecasting, Lost Days, over Pathik. But I'm going to take the Compassionate Healer and see if I can keep going the white. Glider Kids, nice. A second Hama? Somebody's getting hooked up. Okay. Lost Days, Messenger Hawk. We're gonna keep pushing. Ooh, Razor Rings and Compassionate. I'm gonna take the second Compassionate over the first Razor Rings. Just because I don't have a lot of 2-drops and I really need them. We want more creatures for the Team Avatar to be better. So we're gonna just keep doing this. I mean, okay, let's keep doing the white for now. If I can get some Gather the White Lotus, I'll be super happy. Chances are those won't necessarily find their way to me, but there we are. All right, I can either take the Ty Lee or the Moose Lion. I could take the Koi as well and go for the, like, flyers. Ty Lee's the best of these. I'm not going to take that land, no. I'm going to take the Ty Lee and see what happens. I think that's more of a signal that red is open than the other things. But we'll see. Yeah, okay. Allies here over the Balloon. Balloon is decent. Because we have the Enthusiast, I think I want this, but Balloon is a flyer that I really like getting in here. I probably can pick these up a little bit later. I think I'm going to take the Balloon. It's not great, but I think it's good enough here. Disciple, sure. Oh, wait. Attachments. I think we need the Disciple, but this is nice here, too. This can get in for, like, the final points of damage. You're just pitched in there. And I do want to get 2 drops. We absolutely need to curve with this deck. It's so important that Boros curves. And the cool thing about Disciples, you can make a 2/2 unblockable, and then Team Avatar just pumps the crap out of it. Oh. I actually really do want How to Start a Riot, but I'm going to take the Fire Nation attacks here. This isn't at its best in this deck, but I think I can get that How to Start a Riot later, something like it. And I'm going to try for this, just to go wide. Sparky Sparky Boom Man is a nice pickup, pick 12. I think we read the signals right for the red. Sure, I'll definitely take another Disciple. Okay. Okay. I do like the Jasmine Dragon tea shop. Maybe we can wheel this. We're taking the Sun Warriors and moving on with our lives. Airbender's Reversal here over Water Tribe Captain, attachments, Boomy Bash, and Redirect Lightning. Although Redirect Lightning would be really fun. It's just a little too situational and I really need the removal. I wonder if I should do the Thopter synergies in this too. Ooh, Jet. And a Path. And a Firebending lesson. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna take the Jet over the Path here. It's a little close. Because it might wheel, but... Ooh! Okay. Oh man, I should have taken the other thing. Are we two jets? Or are we just Zhong's deserters here? Musicians is decent too. Okay, we're gonna do... two jet... Ooh. I don't think I'm supposed to take a second jet here. I think I'm supposed to take this. I'm sorry, chat. Man. If I'd known I was gonna get a second jet there, I would have taken the other thing. Oh well. So Fire Nation Attacks is probably not gonna make it in here. We'll see. Doesn't matter that it's a legendary, it dies pretty quick. Oh, do I want to splash that? I want to, but I think we just take the Razor Rings. If the Razor Rings weren't here, I would try. But I need this Razor Rings. Alright, Yip Yip or Abandon. I think we take Yip Yip because the Avatar Enthusiast could get big, but these guys getting to be able to attack is really nice. So, I do like the draw there, but... You could grab that. Tigerdillo! Alright, this is best of 3, so I'm gonna take a Curious Farm Animals in case they have, like, an artifact that I need to destroy, or enchantment. Okay, that's the How to Start a Riot that I actually do really want. I think that's more likely to wheel or get another copy of than this, and I do need removal. So I'm going to take the Sandbender Storm here. All right, Boomy's Bash. Man, I should have taken the other thing. All right, well, this is Mass Pump. That's nice. All right, Fire Nation Attacks goes bye-bye. Although this has Firebending X. Maybe we don't go bye-bye. We'll see. All right, I'm going to take somebody's Badger Mole. 2-pack deck, so let's just improve it in the last pack. No. We're just gonna take a glider, kids, and be sad. Be frickin' sad. Oh! Hello. What do I need? Lessons? 3 or more lessons? I only have 2. Probably not gonna be able to duplicate it, but it's still a 4/4 flyer. So... yeah. Frickin' Ozai. Me. Not a huge fan of Piendo. I mean, that's another lesson. Not really one I want to run, though. We take the second Water Tribe, the Yip Yip, or the Exile. Nah. Ooh. Shit. I think we take the Firebending lesson. I think that's better than the other one, given how few lessons we actually have. Because it can do 5 damage, potentially, if it's kicked. And the other one will do a maximum of, like, 4. Boomy Bash number 2. Or another Yip Yip to make the Ran and Shaw better. Fine. Wow. Nah, it needed more, like, Lightning Strike or other red. Like, if those two red lessons had just been one after the other, I would be so happy. I really, really wanted more lessons for the Ren and Shaw. God, why did they have to be in the same pack? The firebending lesson and the combustion something or whatever it was. The 2-mana one. Ah, that hurts. That would have been so beautiful. Alright, well, this deck is gross. It's missing a few things, but other than that, like... I really like this card. I like that it makes not able to block. But if I have to cut one, I think it's that one. It doesn't synergize with any of the ally synergies. And we do have 2 enthusiasts that really like that. I'm also a little low on prowess spells for it. Like spells for it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're only running 7. So I think that's the cut. Renenshaw is actually a little awkward here because it's double red, and that means I want to run 8 red, as opposed to I would normally here go to 9-7 for in favor of white. And I think I still am going to do that, which just makes the Renenshaw a little bit awkward, and maybe I should consider something else instead. So maybe it's just better to do either like a war balloon to have another flyer, the musicians to have a mass pump, Piandao just another better 5-drop than the Renenshaw in this deck. There's so little likelihood that we have 3 lessons in the graveyard with this to play, but it's possible. But I think that it's just because it's double red. I think I'm supposed to kill this. We already have 2 flyers. We just need, I think we need mass pump. So it's probably the Wandering Musicians. We do have mass pump in this, but we have to pay for it. This one just has to attack. That or I can use one more piece of removal, like the Razor Rings. Or I can just go super aggro with the Treetop. I think I like super aggro with the Treetop. It does add 1 more red card, but it's still only mono red, and I think that still makes this justified. That hurts. That really hurts. I've made to cut. But now that I see what we had with the rest of the cuts that we made, I probably should have cut more during the draft. But yeah, this makes running 16 lands better. We do still have the, like, thing here, so let's go this and go. Piandao is not good enough here, I don't think. Not if we're running 16. Okay, let me... I have messages. I'm gonna play the red out first so I don't telegraph this if they play a creature. Oh, it's you control, so it wouldn't telegraph it anyway. Yet. Alright, we'll play the Avatar Enthusiasts out first. Uh-oh. It's a mono black deck. Fun. Mono black decks have the wraths. Almost always. I could have attacked with both, seen whether they blocked, and then used Yip Yip. But I think this is just the better play to make sure that we hit our land drops. We need the 4. Oh, okay, they're black-white. Alright. Still might have the Wraths. fifth land would have been perfect there. All right. Hmm. A green source. Okay. Could have put the counter here, but it looks like they have something. Hmm. All right. Yeah, they did. Okay. Both the Razorings and Curious Farm Animals are interesting here. So there's another Yip Yip. The farm animals will get rid of the artifact, which is actually really important, but... And, like, if I get behind, the Razorings can gain me some life and kill some stuffs. Or kill a blocking creature. But I think for now, we're gonna run it back. I had to see a little bit more of their deck. They flooded out a little bit there. And if you notice, they mulled a 5 that game. I'm pretty sure. So... we were at an unfair advantage. Heartless Act? Wouldn't have paused before I played the creature, though. They've got a land cycler. I'm gonna want this. I don't have other removal for that. But I need lands more. Oh, never mind, we're good. Ooh, that's a problem. Crap, I needed a land. Shit. They have 2 removal spells. I'm so hosed. Yeah, this sucks. Alright, I'm gonna have to act before they do. But we'll see. Actually, I'm not gonna block here. We have to hope. That I draw a land so I can double spell. Well, that's chunky. No, I needed a land! You jerk! Brutal. Alright, well, missing the land. I do have 16 lands, so... But I shouldn't be missing this many land drops. The deck has 46% lands here. I think I am supposed to double block. Let's see what they do. I'm sure they have something, but if I can get them to use it here... Maybe they don't. They drew something. Yeah, okay, that was great. So I can play Captain and keep up Firebending. Or I can play Sun Warriors, which is the more effective for the next turn. I think it's Captain. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I was definitely afraid of that at this point, because we'd seen them cycle that before. Ah, well. Alright. I want to get this online so I can start getting in for damage. That's just 3 here. I think we do this and keep up the firebending again. But that is rough. Because I need that 5th land. Okay. No, but I need a red. I can't be choosing because I need this water tribe captain to do stuffs. Ah, that's rough. Okay. Alright, a little bit behind on the land here. And that's a bomb. Alright. No attacks. What? Okay. God, I hope they don't have a wrath. Don't do it. Shit. Oh god, okay. Because I just get another 4/4. I don't need to. This is my attack stuffs. I think it's time to attack all, but this is a little rough. They have 3 cards in hand. What? So they're telling me they have removal for this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 if I pump once. So they must have 2 pieces of removal? They have to act first. They have 2 pieces of removal. So I can either make another blocker to create an ally token so that I don't die on the swing back. Or I can kill the Beifongs. I might just die here. That's so tough. That's really, really tough. Hold on. So they have to have removal for the enthusiasts as well. They have to. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. If they have removal, I lose. That's rough. But yeah, if they have removal, I lose. Or if they have 2 more damage, I lose. And I don't even know if I can win here. That 2 pieces of removal was... that was rough. The no attacks. What? Damn. All right. Well, I mean, they had it. I couldn't play around 2 pieces of removal there. I think that was... we did what we could. I can still double pump with Water Tribe, but it's not enough. So I gotta play the Desert's Disciple. Deserter's Disciple. And then next turn, provided the Disciple, the Zhong, and the Water Tribe are alive, I can win. No, because they have the damn food. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, I'm not sure how I win this now. The 2 removal spells that say instant speed were brutal. Obviously, and this is a bomb. But continue not to attack us, though. We're doing okay. Five. I'm gonna activate twice. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whew. They should have attacked with the 6/6s. I'm pretty sure they should have attacked with the 6/6s, but they know their deck better than we do, and yeah, I mean, I would have had to chump at least one, but I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Not your nice activate twice. All right, I gotta get some water, then I'll be right back. What am I saying? I have to go to the restroom, then I'll be right back. I have tea. We're fine as far as drinks. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Tempo is the pace of the game. So tempo can be affected by a ton of different things. So when people talk about tempo in Magic, they're often referring to a combination of the curving out, like being able to play cards on each turn that maximize the usage of your mana. They're talking about being able to interact with your opponent's creatures at the same time as getting damage in. They're talking about, and that can be removal, that can be bounce, that can be any number of things. So tempo has to do with a ton of, what Magic is about. So yeah, there's a lot to that. There's tons of like articles on things and like tomes on that. But just curve does not explain tempo, and just bounce does not explain tempo. There's a lot that goes into tempo. Okay. Oop, gonna need lands. The old terrifying turn to curious farm animals. No, I didn't draw land. That's 2 draws, no lands. What's this one blue that I'm chat? Oh, it's the it's octopus form. Yeah, really, yeah. I need lands. Please land. Oh, come the fuck on. Alright, we're gonna attack. I need the scry. Oh, thank goodness. Are they going to use octopus form 2-for-1 themselves on this? Okay. I'm for it. Alright, what do I most not want countered? Probably the glider kids here, so we're gonna play one of the tribe captains. No, that was not a play that I would normally make. They may be newer. They're also mana screwed. We can always Airbenders reversal this later. Yeah, they may have, you know, blocked there to do that. Absolutely. All right. So even if they have the bounce Wrath, we still have 2 more creatures to play out. And they can't leave the Water Tribe Captain on the board because I can pump. So I don't think this is going well for them. Oh boy. I'm sorry, OP. We were both mana screwed, but we pulled out of it way faster, and that was the difference. Okay. I could put the little animals in to, again, to get rid of the waterbending enchantment, but I don't think that's what we're doing here. Okay. See Compassionate Healer and 2 lands of both our colors in the hand. Keep. No! Give me a scry! Give me a scry! Give me a scry! Thank you. Gonna keep the 5th land for the Water Tribe Captain. Activation. Okay, they got a lot of cards. There's Katara, okay. Alright, I'm going for this. Whoa, they had nothing? I thought if I went for the pump that they would have something, so I really didn't want to go for... Like, if they have the octopus form, then it just eats this. So we're just gonna do that. I really thought they had something there. They had 2 mana, like... And it paused after they played that, so that's weird. Alright. No, don't choose it. Don't choose it. Oh, no. Did they choose this? Did they actually choose this? Shit. Yeah, I think they're new. Because if they hadn't chosen a target, I couldn't fizzle a spell. By removing the target. And they shouldn't have chosen this anyway, because it would keep it on the board. So that was a huge mistake on there, and I just don't think they've played with this card before. It's up to 1 target creature, you don't have to do that. This does need... So if you choose a target, then you've chosen a target and the spell has targets. And if you remove those targets, then it fizzles. You can choose no targets, then I couldn't fizzle it by removing that. It's not weird, it's just the way Magic works. If you can choose a target, and you do choose a target, then if that target's removed, If the spell has no legal targets, it fizzles. But this, if you choose no targets, then it can't be fizzled because there's no targeting. They can choose up to 1 target. They are dead here. To the Water Tribe Captain Pump. And attack all. Because 3 will get through in the air with the glider kids, and only 2 has to after, and 3 will get through as well, so they'll be up -1. But I'm really sorry for them. Like, if they just hadn't chosen, I would have nothing. I mean, I would have been playing, like, what? Water Tribe Captain, I think? Or the glider kids, I forget. But, maybe I didn't have a creature to play, but that would buy them time, and I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, OP. Absolutely. But again, this is another one of those games where you wish you could actually talk to the opponent. Magic Online lets you talk to your opponent. That is often a very bad thing. But there are some instances where I would have loved to be able to talk to my opponent here and just be like, okay, here's how that works. I'm really sorry. That was, you know, here's what's going on in case you're confused. But, like, at least you can help them learn, you know? No, I don't think it should be on Arena. Because, again, it's pretty miserable on MTGO. Oh, I'm gonna need lands. But... yeah. Yeah. That's not a land. That's not a land. This is a land. Sorry. No, we're dead. Ah, bugger. That's tragic. That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's the worst accent ever. Sorry. Okay, at least it's a land. I'm for this. I think this is the best I'm gonna do. Like, getting rid of that 3/3. Their attack back is pretty good. And if I just play a 2/2, I'm not doing much. And I really needed the Scry to try to find a 4th land. Knifey's booty more. If they're using that to kill that, sure. I think for the purposes of efficiency, I actually have to do this now. Just not fall too far behind. Alright. So, what do I want them to use their first piece of removal on besides the barrels? I really don't want to lose this right away. I think I'm supposed to play this out. It sucks. It really sucks, but I think I'm supposed to play that out. The only problem... yeah, I think we're gonna let this one go. I could have let the treetop go, but... yeah, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna play this out. If I draw another land, I could double spell these, which would be super sweet next turn. I don't think we're attacking here. Yeah. Whoa! Airbend it. Okay, that's so much better than I was thinking was gonna happen. Now I can double spell this and this. Alright. Don't touch them. Fifth land and I can potentially kill the Daily. If they have a removal spell, though, I can't. So maybe it's better to play this first. Oh, that's... I mean, I really hope they don't have Ozai's cruelty, that's all I'm gonna say. Or a Wrath. But next turn, if I can play Jet, I'm pretty sure that I'll still have enough creatures in play to kill the Daily. I've never minded other people touching my cards. But I understand it's a personal preference. Well, that's really annoying. Cancel. We're just gonna sit for a second. I don't really want to block with Jet. Well, I could block with Jet. That's not so bad. Oh, that has to die. Although, the team avatar's really good here. With the Disciple. Hmm. I mean, they will have gotten so much use out of the June for now that maybe I shouldn't kill it. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do this. Put a +1/+1 counter here. Now, it's... and we're gonna play this out. You're gonna be able to draw 1,000,000 cards, so this might not be good enough, but we'll see. I can glider staff the jet back at some point in theory, or I can try to use this to win if they get rid of the disciple. But I am in trouble. Less trouble than I thought given the early mana screw, but still trouble. Okay, they really shouldn't do that. That's actually... I mean, it's good for us, but... What they should do is wait for me to make something untargetable for a turn, kill the untargetable thing, and try and get there with June, I think. That buys them a turn, though. They kept something on top as well. Oh, it exiles. That's annoying. I don't even get the counters. The reason I attacked the 2-1 is it doesn't block any of their stuff well, and all the rest has at least 2 toughness, so it makes attacking with the 1-1s a little bit worse. Yes, I'm running 16 lands. we max out at 5. We only have 3 4-drops. We do have 2... If we flood, we have 2 mana sinks. So that's why we're running 16. Alright, here we go. That June was awesome there. God, there's so many cards I want to run this deck. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't think I can keep this, because if they kill the whatever. If they kill the Compassionate Healer, we're gonna be in a bit of dire straits, but... Hopefully I can draw a land before then, specifically red, but hopefully we get the Scry. Ooh, that's a better start from them. Alright, deck. Time to give me some lands. Those aren't lands. Two draws, no lands. Again. Deck is 45% lands right now. We have to hope to draw a red source. But at least a land would be really important. Please, please, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's our most expensive fucking card. We have both 4-drops in the... Well, it's not a red source, but... Oh well. Oh, really? Okay. I did not think they were gonna block there. Alright, I have a little bit of time, not much. I really need to draw land. The deck is... Ugh. Needing to draw land. Specifically red would be great. Of course not. Yeah, I love how it gave us a second Sun Warriors into Jet. That's just like, okay. Well, the fun part is they're not doing anything really here. Alright. Okay. Still gonna lose this game, but at least I get to play a little bit. One of these two should bait them into using the barrels, and then I can start playing these. I still think we lose, but if they play appropriately, but I mean, who knows? Mm-hmm. No, a land. I don't know why they weren't attacking. Like I would have, but that's just me. Oh shit! Okay, so that makes sense why they weren't attacking. So they have the deadly as well. Oh man. Okay. Okay, let's go to the next one. If I had drawn a jet there to kill the wall top sentries, I think we still would have had a chance, a land to do the jet. But oh well. All right. Well, mana screw is mana screw. At least we got to play a little bit, but like we were on the back foot for the entire game. All right. Too bad. All right. More spells. Okay. All right, deserters into Avatar enthusiast. We'll see what we go from there. Gonna need that fourth land. Two of our highest drops there. Again. Another one here. All right, that's a good one. Yes. Nice. That's very key to making their deck work. Ours, this is not. If I draw land, I play Sun Warriors. If I don't draw land, we play Glider Kids. Nice. Fuck. Would have loved that in my deck. I'm supposed to be the allies deck. Sigh. If that's +2/+2, I'm effed. So I can try for it. Or I could attack with this, see if it's the +2/+2 and they block this. They get the damage and then we Boomy Bash. But I lose out on 4 damage if that's the case. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna try for it. Damn it. Oh, thank goodness! Oh god, that was rough. Hey, Flutterman, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much for the best wishes. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a fantastic day. Alright. Hama. Okay, what do I have that's really painful? Nothing. Okay. All right, they flooded a bit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Got there. Yay. 4th trophy of the day. Yay. Go click. Save. So this was the deck. It really hurt cutting Ren and Shaw. I really wanted to play this card. This would have been my first time. We just didn't have the lessons to make it good. It was double red and we were splash. The red was basically the splash. So even though we did need it early. So I wanted to run 7 plains and 9... Sorry, 7 mountains and 9 plains. So I had to let the Ren and Shaw go. We only had 3 lessons total that were actually being run in the deck. So that was there. We got 3 back to back to back, and then we got a 2-1, and then this was the 4th trophy. So I didn't get back to back to back to back trophies, just back to back to back. All right. Did I take a picture? No, not yet. Okay. Yeah, it drew really well. I was really happy about that. It did everything it wanted to do. I'm sure there were some changes that I could have made that would be potentially better, but worked out okay. Netting gems is always super sweet. We've been having such troubles with this format. We just run into all the bombs or just get mana screwed or flooded, and there are very few good games where we just get wrecked, which that does happen, but there are good games of back and forth magic or like actual interaction, but whew. Oh, an animal! What are we reading? Let me know. Ooh, this is an interesting pick as far as the uncommons. I like Foggy Swamp Keeper. I like Earth Kingdom Jailer best. But white is so overdrafted that you could make an argument for anything else. Judy's good. Tolls of War. Cat Gator Ally is fine. Tara's fine. Foggy's good. Is there an arena championship today? I didn't even know that there was one. What are we reading, Man Animal? Send me a link. Oh, there's a cheap draft. Oh, there's cheap draft tokens. That's so great. Thank you so much for Cascar for letting me know. I didn't know. Oh, these two are so. Look at that. I want Legend of Roku for my Tom Bombadil deck. I'm also gonna try and build a 5-color allies commander deck. Oh, that's so sweet! Everybody, thank you so much, Cascar, for letting us know. Really appreciate it. That is so cool. It must have just refreshed. Like, we checked it earlier, but like it hadn't refreshed yet, so. Nice. I'll have to get it on the other account as well. Thanks for letting us know. Oh, look at these planeswalkers. Wait, why the hell are these here? What's happening? What's the theme of these? Where's the white? Okay, what? What's the theme of these, chat? Am I missing something? We're not getting any of these. I don't care about cosmetics for the most part. Except for the ones I already have. Like, I care about our Heepo. About that. And then... I think I bought a companion or two. But sometimes we just earned them in the mastery passes. Like, I worked hard to earn this one in the mastery pass, the Chandra. And we got the Dwayne. I can't do the cat because it mews and like in pain whenever something happens. But yeah. All right. One draft token. When is the championship? I didn't know there was a championship. And when does it start? Because I've been streaming for like nearly 8 hours now, so I don't know. Oh, there's so much good stuff for this deck. I am very excited to build it. It's missing a few things in this pile, like I have to go find them, but... Oh, good stuffs. Has anybody... 12 Eastern? An hour and 20... Oh, man. I didn't know. Has anyone played Akal Pakal First Among Equals in Commander? Have you decked yourself? So 20 minutes? Okay. Like, I feel like Akal Pakal in, like, Commander is a way to deck yourself really easily. Beginning of each player's end step, if an artifact into the battlefield under your control. Oh, thank goodness it wasn't under theirs. That's... I might actually want to play that. Okay, sorry. I thought it was going to be under everybody's control. And now it's just going to be like, well... Oh, well. Jesus. Alright, we're taking Rise of Sozin because it's a stupid, stupid card. Beifongs is nutty, and I would have loved to play that, but not when this card is the other option. Okay, now what are we combining this with? We could take Sokka. That can go in blue or white decks, is perfectly fine. I think Sokka's correct here. Messenger Hawk is a fine card. I don't think I want to take it over the Sokka. The only way we get punished for this if we end up in mono black. So yeah, I'm gonna take the Sokka. Whoa. Oh. Epic Downfall sold out and gather. Sokka when the walls fell. This hurts. This like physically pains me. Sozin is not good with a... But like if I take this, somebody else is taking the sold out. This gives me outs to a really good allies deck. I'm gonna take this. At least we have the oh crap button in case things go wrong, but like I think this is a good pick here. Son of a... Alright, well, we can take Jet, we can take Merchant, Azula, Razor Rings. I don't want to be in mono white. Take this here over Zhong's Deserters. Morning, Lascaux! How you doing? Oh, sold out? Are we mono white? Am I just... I don't want to be mono white. This is the right pick here, though. I mean, the sold out would be the other pick, but I think I'm supposed to... If I get the mono white, it's the strongest deck, so... And if it's going to be handed to me, I probably have to go into it and lose this, which it's a very powerful card to lose out on. But again, if you're going into the strongest thing and they're just handing you all the stuff, then might as well. Mono White's Flesh Rise of Sosa. But like I said, I could have taken some of the black removal and sort of hedged into black-white. I'm not sure that that would be as strong as what we're getting here. I'm a little worried we'll be cut out of white as always, just because white is overdrafted. Yeah. Alright, we'll take a Callous Inspector here. Over Beetle-headed, etc. And the Warship. Like, the Warship is fine in mono white. It's not great. I don't like running it either, but... just in case we still end up in the black, I'm gonna want this. Yeah, there's likely gonna be a black drafter to the left. Can't really help that. I think we took the right cards. And we still might get mono white from the left. Oh, I don't like any of that. I'm gonna take the first time flyer as a hedge. Neighbors are loud. Man, Animal, we still don't have a poetry or quote reading for you. You redeemed it, but you don't have the thing. Alright. Merchant it is. Oh, I gotta review this I'm gonna go look at this up because nobody answered the arena championship thing. Well, we have an out for Mono Black as well, so let's go. We lose the jet, but whatever. And the gather, but there we are. Okay. We can still run the gather. Whoa, Tolls and Hakoda? Alright, let's take this. Alright, no jet, but I think we can run all of the other cards. Alright, Hawk. Doesn't say the date. It says late. What's it? Oh, crap. It is this weekend. Oh, but you have to be invited. Oh, that's... I don't think I'm invited, so we're fine. You have to do you have to have done a qualifier. Which I did not. I didn't even know about it. We're fine. You'll be able to watch some really amazing people play. Wait, what? Why is it? Huh? No, that's timeless meta. What? Arena Championship 10 is timeless. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, Hama? Hama's triple black. Guess we just take the Avatar Enthusiast. Could do the Rumble, but I don't think that's what we're doing. Hama is so good. Teo there, super sweet. Alright, we'll hope this works out. Do-do-do. Cycle this for the swamp. Well, I'm not playing any of the rest of this. I'm really not playing a soldier, so we're just gonna take the Mythic and run. Well, thank you so much for hanging out that long, Echo. Really appreciate it. I hope you had fun at work, or as much fun as work can be. You want to put the wall in? Because we have the Wrath. I feel like that is a no. Low and lean. We don't have any nobles to fetch up, so I'm just gonna take these scavengers. We don't sacrifice a lot of stuff, though. Yet. Yeah, I still need a 2-drop. That's fine. It's a slightly hard to cast 2-drop, but it'll work. And we might get some sacrifice effects later. So we have a clue here. We can sacrifice the iceberg, but that's kind of it. You know what? I'm gonna hope to get fixing for Hama later. Do I want a plane cycler? No, I'm gonna take this. Musicians over Zuko's exile for now. Alright. I may or may not run this, of course. Like, it depends on the final composition of the deck, but... This is an interesting one so far. I thought it was going to be straightforward, and then it wasn't. I thought we were going to be in mono white, but then no. I don't draw that many extra cards, though. We'll see. Alright, pack 3, help. Oh good, the 4-color Aang. That's definitely help, right? I think it's Zhong's here over Appa. Up on Cat Gator seems like living a dream, but and obviously on Hama, but we're gonna make sure we shore up the early game. Heartless Act is not. Oh, Airbending lesson 2. I'm gonna take the Heartless Act, but I really want that Airbending as well, and the Kyoshi Warriors. Oh well. And the Messenger Hawk. Ooh, no, wait, can I have this pack? Crap. I really want the Azula because it not only enables the Messenger Hawk and drawing 2, but it also enables the sacrifice synergies. But I need this Airbender's reversal. Damn. I would really like... I would play Azula, Zhong's Engineer. I might play a Warden. Depends on how this ends up, but I need the removal. Ugh, okay. This thing got awkward. And the toll didn't wheel, so somebody else is in black-white somehow. On that last one. Alright. Well. We basically need more interaction is the main thing here. Or fixing for Hama. Or like June or Judy. Meh. Jeez, okay, that's interaction. I did not expect that to be pick 8. I'm not sure what I was supposed to have done with this as far as, like... I think somebody else went into black-white, and that's a little rough. I am gonna run the white. I just wanted to see what I have as far as the core here. I don't like this card. Hmm. So I think that Gather's better in this deck because we have Mass Pump in the form of the two captains and the Wandering Musician. Better than the Gator. We do have more black than white, but I think this is still correct. And I might be able to go down one black and up one white here because we can Swamp Cycle this. The question, though, becomes... I mean, to get Sokka out early, you have to have more white. And this does the ally synergies. Yeah, we got a draft token in the store. We actually already redeemed it on this account. I'll be doing it on the other account in a sec. It's really difficult here because like I could cut the callus for the jet. That makes everything much bigger though, in terms of cost. I think I might do that if we're privileging the white. I don't really want to run fewer. I could run running 7. Running 7 swamps is rough with a rise being 2. But we can cycle this. Can cut the beetle and try another white card. Can just do this because then we can sacrifice the little 1/1s that we make off this in theory, but it's not great. Or we can sacrifice these to keep something tapped down, or the merchant. It's really tough. It's very close to like either way is very close where you privilege the white or the black, where you could run the gator and the Hama, or you can run the gather and the jet. I think the ally synergy is better earlier, and that's why the white is what I'm privileging here, but it's very close. So the cards that require black here early are the merchant and the Fire Nation engineer, along with these two. Everything else, this just cycles for black, but everything else is white. And I think that gives us the best chance of getting out early and well. But it's difficult. Difficult to choose. But I think this is the slightly stronger build, in my opinion. I could be wrong. So we go 10-7. We might not get the second black for the rise, but we can hope. This is almost always going to be cycled for a land. Just play wall. No. I didn't get enough sacrifice synergies to really want to put the sacrifice shell in there as much. I do love that this draws me cards, but sandbenders and pirates and this are the sacrifice outlet stuff, but I just didn't get enough. No Junes or Judys, and so I think that's enough to make me go the other direction. All right, so I think this is the deck. Let's open more packs. This one. Say what you take first pick with not gems. I think we take Boomerang Basics. I don't think you can really justify anything else. I mean, maybe Twin Blades if you're really into that, but I think these wheel and like... I don't know. What do you take here, chat? Boomerang the money pick, exactly. If you're in paper, take the Boomerang. It's like $4 or $5, right? Yeah. So, Man Animal, what poem are we reading? Or quote are we reading? Tell me. Tell me, Don Miguel, tell me. Yeah, I don't think the champion... I mean, I can't find anything that's... It looks like it's timeless. The World Championship today. I look what up? Look what up? Yeah, so that's not me. I'm not playing in that championship. I don't play Timeless. It's certainly not enough to like understand any of what it's about. So I don't have any decks. So you'll be able to see a lot of cool people doing that. Man Animal, you gotta give me something to look up. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, back to this. Yeah, Championship 10. Watches players compete for their share of 250,000. Don't like most other games pay more? Like have more overall prizing? You have to, Man Animal, you just have to give me a poem that you want me to read or a quote that you want me to read. That's what that redemption is. Within reason, I will read something. It depends. Like, if it's horrifying, I won't, but yeah. You redeemed a poetry or quote reading with your bits, your channel points, rather. You got this? All right. Sweet. Brawl. Beowulf. All of it, yes. Homer. The Odyssey. If it mentions gray-eyed Athena one more time. A Terry quote of the day I can do. Do you want me to refund you the poetry? Terry quote is different. All right, here's the Terry quote. Let's go. From Jingo. And there was nothing finer than a wizard dressed up formally. Until someone could find a way of inflating a bird of paradise, possibly by using an elastic band and some kind of gas. Sorry. It had bird of paradise, so I had to use that one for my magic quote of the day. That one, yeah. If you want me to read more Terry quotes for your other poetry or quote reading, I absolutely can. I'll give you a couple more instead of that because you don't want to give me another one. Okay. All right. It was so much easier to blame it on them. It was bleakly depressing to think that they were us. If it was them, then nothing was anyone's fault. If it was us, what did that make me? After all, I'm one of us. I must be. I've certainly never thought of myself as one of them. No one ever thinks of themselves as one of them. We're always one of us. It's them that do the bad things. The man had such insight into humanity. It was so good. Sorry. All right. Let's do another one from a different one. That was Jingo, as well. Nanny Ogg never did any housework herself, but she was the cause of housework in other people. No, it's not The Hobbit. This is Terry Pratchett. It's a Discworld novel called... the first two were from a Discworld novel called Jingo. Isn't that a great quote? Yeah, they're all... Oh, God. Favorite author for a reason. I want to be the cause of housework and other people. Anyway, hopefully that was good for you, Man Animal. I'm sorry that you didn't have something you really wanted us to read in particular, but hopefully that's a good one. And we'll do one more because I think the poetry or quote reading is longer. Let's do another Nanny Ogg quote from Lords and Ladies. Nanny Ogg looked under her bed in case there was a man there. Well, you never knew your luck. You read Part of the Color of Magic? Yeah. Yep. Color of Magic was the first one. You want to get... If you're starting there, you want to get both Color of Magic and Light Fantastic together because they are... literally one just leads into the other. It ends on a cliffhanger, so like you need the second book there first. But you can start anywhere in the Discworld series based on, what you love most, like what subject, and it's probably covered. Like if you're interested in vampires, you can do Carpe Jugulum. If you're interested in politics, you can do a million of them, like Night Watch and Jingo and any of the Guards series, Guards, and all the others. You can do so many different ones if you're interested in you know, women in the army, you can do Monstrous Regiment. If you're interested in literature, you can do all of them, but still like Weird Sisters deals with plays and is very Shakespeare. Reaperman, yeah, that's a good one. And soul music is so sweet. If you're into movies, you can do moving pictures. There's so many different ones, and it's so insightful. Every single one is just so hilarious and like laugh out loud funny. People will look at you when you laugh out loud, and you'll be just be like, but book. But yeah, there's so many great ones. So I cannot recommend it highly enough. It is my favorite author, Sir Pateri, who was knighted for services to literature. Small Gods, if you're my absolute favorite, if I have to pick one, is Hogfather. There are two that deal with religion, and Small Gods and Hogfather are the two, and Hogfather's my favorite. I do love Small Gods though. But yeah. Oh my god, there's so many good ones. You're looking for technological advancements and, you know, stuff like the, you know, mailing services and things like that. You can do Going Postal. There's so many good ones. And there's movies these days. So Hogfather's made into a movie. Going Postal was also made into a movie. Color of Magic and Light Fantastic were both made into movies. Yeah. Color of Magic and Light Fantastic had Tim Curry, who is one of my favorites. So anyway, there's so many cool ones. So yes, sorry, get off a little off track there, but it always makes me happy to talk about Sir Pateri, and to introduce new people to the glory that is Discworld series. He wrote other things too. Nation is great, and Truckers, Diggers, and Wings were interesting. Johnny and the Bomb. There were so many, actually. And he collaborated on several other things, but yeah. Good Omens was collaboration with Neil Gaiman, but the Terry Pratchett part was the part I liked more than anything. But yeah, they're so good. Anyway, so I better, you know, actually go eat and then sleep. But let's go see who is online to raid. Amazonian's online. Okay, so the 2026 season Amazonian has up right now. February 21st to 22nd is Arena Championship 11, which is standard. May 23rd to 24th is Arena Championship 12, which is historic. And October 24th to 25th is Arena Championship 13, which is standard. Raid Amazonian? Okay, well, so there's also Jim Davis is online. Scuffle Deluxe is online. And those are like the ones that I recognize right away that you can't go wrong doing. But let's definitely raid Amy. You're gonna have such a blast. All right, so raiding Amy. Okay, find Amy. Sneeze first. Pardon me. All right, there we go. Amy. All right, so we're gonna start that raid. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We had such a great time tonight. So like, well, as far as winning, I had a little bit less fun sometimes. Not that when we were being screwed by the shuffler, but there were a lot of people that we played that I think were newer players, and I felt really bad about some of those games. But we did trophy back to back to back, and then we got a 2-1, and then we got another trophy. So that was a really, really sweet one. And this deck looks really fun. And it has some really powerful cards in it. It doesn't have it's a little bit half of one deck, half of another. So it's, we're 6-7. Yeah, anyway. But it's still got some powerful cards in it. So the synergies are a little bit less there. There's like some synergies in one deck and some synergies for another deck. And so it's a little bit of a mix, but hopefully it'll be all right. Anyway, we'll come back and play that soon. But for now, we are going to go to Amazonian and see what's up, what there. But I hope to see you again soon. I hope you have a most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you again soon. I really hope. If you missed a moment and you really want to go check out the what happened and see the most amazing shrine deck I've ever had, go back to the YouTube there. Love you too, man animal. If you like and subscribe, it really helps out the channel. It's free, so really appreciate it if you do. If not, no worries. I hope to see you here again soon. Yeah, love you all. Mwah! Check out the sponsors when you get your chance.